How goes it, boys? Sup, Turtle? Echo? Welcome back, streamer. Big booty Posh in the house. Why you gotta hit me with the big booty though? Why you gotta do that? What's up with that? Also, look at that. No, where is it? I hate trying to do this. There, I got a little sign. Got a little sign with my name on it. Isn't that sick? It's pretty fucking cool. Literally, Mama Posh got that for Christmas, and I literally got the band hammer the day before Christmas, so that was mint. Hell yeah, yeah. The sign's pretty cool. I think it might be a little crooked looking at OBS, but you know, yeah. And also there's a wire, but I don't know how to hide that. So you got band hammered? Yeah. If you look at my Discord, I was out. My account on Twitch was just gone for what was it, from like the 24th until like sometime this month. Just kind of, you know, little bit of a dumb ski, but we're back for some reason. I never got told why I'm back, but yeah, what the fuck exactly? Just an error is how I'll explain it. I think I explained it in Discord, but yeah, exclamation point Discord if you're not in there. Yeah, no, but I made a post in Discord back then, so. Also, one thing I forgot to update before. Do I have my? That's gonna work, right? Or do I not have my commands on? I really hope I have my commands on, because that'd be cringe if I didn't. Jesus Christ, where's the dashboard button? All right, we're taking OBS over here. Where's dashboard? Is Cloudbot fucking down again? I swear. Yeah, it is. Okay, whatever. Cloudbot on, motherfucker. Yep. I literally turned them off. I mean, I literally turned it back on. Cloudbot, where the fuck are you, dog? Brother. Okay, why is Cloudbot... Okay, what the fuck? Okay, maybe it'll work now? I don't know. We'll see. Good, there you go. Fucking hell, man. I don't know why Cloudbot, like, even without Streamlabs updates, Cloudbot just, like, randomly turns off. It's so weird. But I forgot to update one of my commands, so... Let me do that, because I have a YouTube video ready to release, so I'm gonna drop that, like, right now. It's just old Elden Ring footage, but, you know. There you go, it's been made public. Get a shareable link and update the new video command. Because it's still on like Elden Ring episode 2. We're on episode 3 now. Only took me 7 months to make the video, so... And I just put the wrong link in, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Because I cut it rather than just erasing it. Big brain? There you go. The new chat command should work. Alright, new video. There it is. Pin that shit. There you go. Alrighty. We're looking good, Chief. We are looking good. We're gonna play a little bit of ESO for a little bit. At least like 20 minutes, because the Xbox event starts at 3, and then there's a ESO global reveal at 4. So that be what it is. How did I minimize fucking the go live? It's so weird. I don't know how I leveled up jewelry crafting, but fuck it. Just do a little bit of tank leveling. Why not? I still haven't reached champion points on my tank, so it's my final role that I don't have maxed out. Like in multiple DPS, technically 2 healers, even though I've never ran my Warden at max level with as a healer, so that is what it is. I just checked if I had unmuted my mic, because I've done that so many times. At least I did it this time. So. I should probably just, yeah, I'll keep on igneous weapons, why not? Why not?
Sisters to arms.
I like how I legit have like a fucking damn near a trial tanking set up in a fucking base game dungeon. Oh, I can chain the snake. That's funny. I honestly wonder if overfolding altar is even worth it in dungeons. I know people usually they run the talons to CC, so they can use it for crowd control. That doesn't taunt yet. I still need XP on that bar though. Oh, actually, I haven't done the quest in here on tank yet. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, I think I completed it one time and then I left the instance and I just fucking ruined my quest. Oh, I'll get the skill point this time, so.
This swamp is where you'll die.
I still need a morph destructive clench into frost clench for the ranged taunt. Well, I guess I won't have frost clench until I get nice staff, so. But I just need to get that morph. Because pretty much everything else I need is morphed, so. Yeah, that's the boss, a priority. Warhorn. I ran out of fucking magicka. Level 32 problems. At least the igneous weapons buff is working for my teammates now, because last night when I was doing some leveling, it just wasn't. What the? Wait, whoa, what the fuck? Why did I get a... Well, I'll take it. I don't know why I got a necklace out of, the first boss. But, hey. Oh, you come here. I'll just spam frost clench, honestly. Not frost clench, but whatever the fuck the... I don't even know what the ability is called, I'm gonna be real. So Turtle, how's it? Oh, painted frog. I already have one of those in my bank. I got another one though. That's sweet. How's it been going, Turtle? I don't think I've talked to you in a while, so. I don't have enough devices to watch all these streams. once the Xbox Direct thing, we're doing some React content, so, you know. I need my Echo opinions, dog. I need to see where you are on the new Vidya games, brother. Not gonna lie, New World kind of sucks. Really? Yeah. I'm still lurked in Shu. I just have the tab muted. How the fuck did he die? Whatever. Does it suck? I've only heard like a couple good things about it. I remember watching it when it first came out, and it just didn't look like my vibe. ESO is much more my vibe, I think. Give me your little Wamasu. There, we just have a teammate down. Let's go. Awesome. Re-up Ignisy weapons. Re-up my taunt. Oh, it's one of our DPS. The combat didn't click for me, but I haven't tried out all the weapons. Yeah. To be fair, like, I think if the combat just in general doesn't click for you, I'd be skeptical if a certain weapon will do it, you know? That's my opinion, though. I don't really think I even need to block this guy, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I don't. I guess I'll just heavy attack since I might just need to kill the boss by myself. That'd be unfortunate. Because we have a DPS just RPing as a corpse. That's cool though. I don't mind a little bit of RP. It's pretty close to ESO combat, but with less skills. Weird. Yeah, this guy literally just can't kill me. That's funny. I really like ESO. Maybe, well, if it's anything like... I didn't really pay attention to the game enough to really notice the content. I think I just watched Shroud play it, honestly. So... mainly because Shroud was playing it. You know, I do like myself a little bit of Shroud. Yo, Wamasu, what are you doing, dog? You know, I wanted to do this dungeon and then be able to not miss the beginning, but yeah, this DPS in here is a little bit freaky deaky. Didn't re-up my taunt. Oh, he actually does an ability I want to dodge for once. That's cool. There was so much hype at launch. Oh yeah, no, I remember a lot of hype. New World is the one made by Amazon, right? Amazon Games, I think. Right? Yeah. I think. Surely.
Who are you?
I bought Necrom, finished the story, and then deleted ESO. Crazy. I haven't even touched the Necrom story. I'm gonna be real. I've only done like a couple of the like alliance quests. There's just so much content in this game. I've been into a lot of group content, so that would explain it. So can I chain this guy? Well, we'll never know. Or I'm gonna Warhorn. Because for some reason this little fucking trash pack hits harder than a boss. I'm just gonna take priority taunt on that guy because he's hitting me. Yeah, it's an Amazon joint. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, DPS is back. Let's go. Oh, Warhorn leveled up. Nice. What I want to see. I need to level up that and one other ability that's on my bar right now.
Where?
Oh, those guys are already coming. Hello. Our DPS is back from his nap. you know, after the Xbox Direct event, they're revealing the next stage of I don't know. I don't know if you would say stage, but like the next release of content for ESO. So. Chain all these bad boys in. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. They did it last year, too, when they did the Xbox Direct. ESO and Bethesda go on at 4, and the Xbox event goes on at 3. So, it might be a couple minutes late, just because the DPS in here is a little light, but I wonder if they'll announce any updates to Starfield. Maybe? I know that they're gonna talk about the new Indiana Jones game, so I know that. They said that on Twitter, I think, that they're gonna show us something about the indie game. Yeah, I'll just let it follow us. We need to get through this. Surely you guys can just take that down, right? Whatever. Kill the big snake. Let's go. I feel like this is kind of like a game announcement. It's more of like a game announcement show rather than a you know, this is the new content update type of show, but maybe. Then again, you know, ESO is revealing their content, but I think it's just kind of what they do. The fuck is going on? I wonder what an Indiana Jones game will look like. I feel like it'd be Uncharted with less climbing. Maybe. It should be interesting, though. I don't know if I'll play it, but I know Mama Posh is a big indie fan, so. I'm gonna be real. I really don't know the mechanics of this fight. We usually just burn it. Is it killing the snake? I feel like it's killing the snake. Yeah. Just sit here. It's Tank's job. I am so lucky that I actually got that. That's insane. I guess we could probably just DPS the boss, right? Very minimally, but yeah. Yeah, this is the type of dungeon you want to just bring a hybrid tank into, but I just want to level. I'm just leveling my skills, so. Norm runs, you don't really need to bring a whole fucking tank. That's what I usually do no matter what, because I don't feel like switching skills around, but I usually do that with my healer, like I'm fucking full trial setup in a fucking dungeon. Not even a vet dungeon, just basic ass normal run for transmutes. You on your Dragon Knight? This is a secondary Dragon Knight, yeah. Yeah. My first Dragon Knight is my crafter, but this is a new Dragon Knight for tanking. Taunting some of these ads. I keep fucking chaining the main boss. Yeah, no, I made a new Dragon Knight because Nord is the better tank race. Nord and Imperial, I think, is the meta. Oh, good, I actually got some XP towards Fiery Grip. I need that. Nord or Imperial is really the meta. You can tank like on any race, but Nords just have really good resistances. I've only played DPS, yeah. DPS is pretty much what everyone starts with. It's what I started with. But it's also the most saturated class. Like if you're queuing for a dungeon on DPS, if you've played DPS, you know you're just kind of sitting there for a while, you know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, depending on what dungeon, if you're trying to find a specific dungeon, and depending on what, like, time of day you're searching for. Also, I need to re-enchant that. I just keep making Dark Elves are the best race. Yeah, Dark Elves are really good DPS. Yeah. It's just because DPS is such a saturated, like, everyone starts with DPS, right? Because they're doing overworld content or, you know, whatever they're doing. Kill these ads while I can. I'm glad there's so many quests. The waiting doesn't... Yeah, that is a good point. The waiting isn't as annoying when you have a bunch of stuff to do. That's the good part. There's just so much content in this game. But yeah, a lot of people just start with DPS because, you know, they're not getting into dungeons and trials right away, so they're not really making a healer. I'm sure some people, you know, start with healer or whatever, but more than likely they're like a hybrid. You know, because they want to be able to do overland content more easily. So you'll get pointed in the direction of being more DPS focused. And to be fair, base game dungeons and stuff, you can run them like 3 DPS and like a heal on the tank, like, or even no tank. Just DPS with a taunt, really. That's more than possible. Come on, let me get my Warhorn. Warhorn up. Retaunt. Like, I just have Echoing Vigor on my bar because I was leveling it and I just haven't taken it off. Yeah, I should retaunt that. Oh, they're all standing over there, so I'm just gonna... Oh, it's doing an ability, so... I could literally just sit here and hold retaunt. This thing will not one-shot any of them, so I really don't need to pay attention to my taunt. I'm gonna just step out of that, so that looks like that looks big, and we don't like big. Just gonna ignore the fact that I have a taunt on you. Cool. Am I gonna get one more Warhorn off? Maybe. Okay, well. There you go, there's the Warhorn. Reapply igneous weapons. Come here. Stop that shit. There you go.
Got plenty of goods fresh off the jump.
Pierce armor. That's the morph, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I know. Honestly forgot that wasn't fully leveled. There you go. We are now almost level 34. We love that. Oh, fuck yeah, we're gonna... Oh yeah, sure. Take that new Cuirass, because it's just better. Can I morph Fiery Grip yet? No, one more level, I think. Close, though. We're close. Did I get something else from here? Oh, yeah, I got that necklace. Painted frog. Alright. Leave this dungeon. Pretty sure they just disbanded group, so easy peasy. Alright, let's sell anything we don't need. There's no merchant there. And we'll go and see what Xbox is announcing.
No one.
Because it should have started 2 minutes ago, so... Slow ass dungeon run. That's heavy plate, so I'll just research it. Might as well. Alright, my inventory is clear. Alright. And I still need to do my daily PvP game on my tank, so we'll play a little bit more ESO after the stuff, I think. After the stuff and things is watched. Alright, so don't need my dashboard anymore. Don't need that.
Encounters, our combat brings
Jesus
the best
Christ.
of the moment-to-moment fun that comes with action-oriented gameplay and the depth and breadth of choice that you get with an RPG. Here to talk
It'll be on
more
screen
about
in a
Avowed's
moment.
combat is Gabriel Paramo, gameplay director.
Here at Obsidian, our team's overarching goal is to empower you with choice. So we developed a flexible combat system that allows you to quickly swap from spellcasting and sharpshooting to melee combat. We want to give you the freedom to mix and
gonna
match your
display
loadout
that?
to fit the way you want to play from moment to moment, uninterrupted. For all battles, you can combine a variety of weapons, attacks, and abilities for tactical advantages against a wide range of enemy types. It's not
OBS,
just hacking and
come on now.
slashing. You're making real-time
Also,
decisions about
can
when to
you-
use your abilities,
Can you quiet down a little bit, dog?
powerful melee attacks,
Damn.
blocks, parries, and special attacks. If you choose to approach combat with a one-handed wand, it
There you
feels
go.
quick and snappy when dealing damage to enemies at mid-range. Using the Tanglefoot ability, you can stop enemies in their tracks, giving you the opportunity to focus on weaker or tougher combatants in an intentional and controlled manner.
Yo, Glassy, thanks for the
It's
follow.
important to pay attention to the types of enemies you're dealing with.
Full screen
Some
that,
units are extremely
and then
defensive.
fix it. And
Some are
OBS.
brutally difficult. And others you must make sure you prioritize, or their healing capabilities will put you
Yeah, just
in a
bouncing
tough
back and
spot.
forth. Fair, fair,
To
fair.
help with the different encounters
There
you
you
will
go.
face, we provide customizable loadouts that can be quickly switched
All
during
right, so what is
combat.
this?
That means you can play
Is the audio
however
good?
you want.
Echo?
Equip a sword and shield and charge
What game
into
is
battle.
this? We kind of got
Dual-wield
in here late.
pistols and control
Also,
the
let's
encounter mid-range.
switch over to
Or
just
even
chatting.
dual-wield wands to feel like a gunslinging mage. You could use your enchanted wand to freeze enemies, and then use your offhand weapon's power attack to shatter them. We've worked hard to
Yeah, it's
keep you
good, good,
constantly engaged as battles unfold by creating a balance between pressure and manageability during combat.
Players will have ample choices for how to build and progress their envoy in the world of the living lands as they get to know the game and the story and explore the many
I still don't know
diverse
what game it
regions.
is, but hey.
Some quests in Avowed will have you make difficult decisions with profound consequences. Like
Cool,
this
cool.
side quest you may encounter in Shatterscarp, the third region you'll explore on your journey through the Living Lands.
As you're exploring, you
Sick.
come across the bodies of these fallen soldiers. And as you explore the remains of the battle, it's up to you to determine who, if anyone, is at fault.
Just the four of us. Manu, Kiri, Naoki, and me.
Poshewa.
Training under
Yo,
Captain
Nasada.
Maki, trying to keep the
How's it
opening
going?
safe.
In other words, you're a gang of vigilantes. Not that I'm one to judge.
Here. Take my badge. Take everyone's.
Alright, our
family
title's
deserves to know
updated.
we fought and died.
Still don't know what this game is, but
Making
hey.
the right choice isn't always what it seems. We
How's it going,
embrace
Nasada?
more nuance and gray areas,
Guess I should turn up
trusting
my
players to make
my
tough
brightness a little
decisions
bit,
in
'cause my
complicated
camera's a-
situations.
We a little dark out here.
My squad and I rested in the cave by the water last night.
No,
and
I
as
don't
we were
need to
sleeping,
upgrade
We were ambushed by those miserable
My
Zords.
software right now.
I was so surprised, and it was so dark.
Am I a kite?
I just got separated from everyone.
Aren't you
else.
usually?
Look, I can't face those monsters alone, but I have to know if anyone else made it out.
Yeah,
Of
brightness
course
is
he
good.
did.
I'm cool with that.
Sergeant Asui never has a thought he won't say out loud. So what did he tell you?
Damn,
That Captain Ruiki was sick?
you're just showing us
That
raw
I was
gameplay?
paranoid? That I was a dumb baby? I heard it all often and loudly. Wait, if you found Sergeant Asui, why is he not here with you?
It's Starfield. Yeah,
What
this is Starfield.
At the end of the quest,
Imagine.
you have a choice. When you confront Private Naoki, if you believe the story
Raw
he's
gameplay,
told
huh?
you can hand over the badges and let him go back home.
Okay,
You're right.
it's cool.
Real battle
I
isn't
guess.
something you can prepare for, is it? It's not my fault. No, they They should have never have camped in the cave.
Also, Echo, what do you think
I'll
of
take the
the
badges.
neon sign
I'm going back to third.
wherever
ward.
my finger is pointing?
But
right
if you
there?
confront him,
Pretty
if you
cool.
believe that
I
he
don't know if you
fled
saw
the
it in,
site of the battle as an act
just
of
chatting
cowardice,
screen, but
then
it's
he
pretty
might
cool.
challenge you to a fight to reclaim his honor.
What are those emotes,
Either
Echo?
way, when you return to town, you'll see the consequences of your actions and the choices you made during this quest. Creating an immersive experience like Avowed is anchored in the world.
Oh,
we
Avowed?
built.
Is that what
Art
it's called?
Director Matt Hansen and the team
Thumbs
have
up.
worked to create a
That's pretty
unique,
sweet, yeah.
colorful, and dynamic visual style.
See it in a
From the
just
outset,
chatting
we
screen.
knew that we wanted a Avowed
Pretty-
setting
pretty cool.
to feel rich, weird, and wonderful.
Never heard of Avowed, but
We found inspiration in a wide swath of real-world cultures, helping us create a unique RPG experience. By contrasting
it's an
the
RPG.
vibrant with the dull,
If that wasn't
or
already obvious.
verdant spaces with sickly ones, we can
Looks
better
sick.
deliver complex emotional experiences for our players. The Living Lands is a continent of untamed valleys.
Oh, is this from
with
Obsidian?
Widely varied biomes, from luxuriant forests to volcanic wastes. And each of those regions itself is a confluence of
Obsidian?
storied landscapes.
Let me Googled it.
All of the regions have a lot
Avowed.
of special things associated with them, but I have a
Avowed
deep
is
place in
an
my heart for
upcoming
Shatterscarp.
action developed by Obsidian
As you're
Entertainment.
wandering
Sweet.
the wastes of Shatterscarp,
Sweet, sweet.
you might notice off in the distance.
You think we'll get
a
any Elder
vibrant
Scrolls
jewel
6
of
news?
color.
Not a fucking chance.
By transitioning
No.
from destitute, muted tones
No, I
of
do
a
not.
wasteland of sand,
Unfortunately,
and marching in
no.
towards a beautiful oasis, there's the opportunity
Not
there
a
for
fucking
life,
chance.
for adventure, and even a little danger.
Not in a
We
million
hope
years.
you've enjoyed this look at Avowed.
Sorry, but
We're thrilled
just-
to share more about
I
the
don't see
game
it.
in the
I don't see it
coming months,
happening.
and we can't wait for you to explore the Living Lands when Avowed launches this fall.
This fall? So like a medieval. Oh, okay. Flintlock. That's cool. Little wand action. Okay, I'm a little bit more hyped because it's Obsidian. Obsidian makes good shit. Mainly Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, that art right there looked sick. So hey, if it releases well, oh, coming out on Game Pass. So hey, if you got Game Pass, there you go. I didn't realize it was Obsidian until I saw a fucking little machine in the background that said Obsidian on it. Yeah, Machine Games is making the Indiana Jones game. All right, so what is this? Ninja Theory. Ninja House. Okay. Let's just get. I've never heard of Ninja
Hi,
House.
I'm Dom
so-
Matthews, studio head here at Ninja Theory in Cambridge, UK.
Or Ninja Theory,
We're now
whatever
in
it
the
is.
final months of development on Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
Oh,
and the team
okay.
is working hard to bring you an
I've never looked into
unforgettable
this
journey
game, but I think
into Senua's
I know
unique
Kara's
world
played
and her
it.
battle for survival.
Kara's
where we
the
have
boy,
once
so if he
again
liked it,
combined high fidelity and
it's a
immersive
semi-decent game.
presentation with a shorter,
One of the best first-person
narrative-led
Melee games I've ever
experience
played
that
was
focuses on the things
Dark
that we
Messiah
really
of
care about.
Might and Magic.
And we hope you care
I think
about
I've heard
too.
of Might and Magic before. I think the first one of these games was good, but I've never played it. I've only heard about it. Oh, this is
Senua
looking kind of
back
cool.
With a new quest.
Don't look at the
wants to
camera
stop
like
the
that.
Vikings who raided her village right at their source in Iceland. But not just her quest has changed. Senua herself has grown since the first Hellblade. She's made peace with her past and is no longer in
I don't
such
know the
fear of
lore.
her visions and voices.
I'm gonna be
While
real.
the Furies are still her constant companions, she encounters new people along the way, some of which will value her unique perspective, and others who will reject it.
Little by little, this settlement.
Yep. Gotta go
became
to my
like
Chrome
fire.
tab. Hold up, boys. You're gonna see
In
it
the
live.
game, Senua
Bye-bye.
arrives in 10th century Iceland on the trail of the Vikings who have been enslaving her people.
All right, back to it.
In the story, we're trying to be as faithful to history as we can up to a point, establishing a solid framework and then building more surreal
See, where's
elements
Kara?
on top.
Kara's the only mod but me in the
Senua
channel,
face up to
and
giants
he just
who
not here to do his
plunge the
job, man.
lands
He
into
just
chaos,
not here to do
and
his
which
job.
in turn has seen the rise of the
Unfortunately,
Droiga,
he's probably playing
violent
fucking
threat
Hell Let
that
Loose or
swept through
something.
the settlements that she'll discover.
Unfortunate.
Senua will make new enemies and also new
Off playing
allies
Lethal Company
who
or
will
some
come to
shit.
see her unique perspective.
Why we
as a
literally?
beacon
Why
of
we got
hope.
actual
And
armored
she'll
sets in the
discover along with
background?
us how this viewpoint can have its advantages.
Like you made the clothes in real life. You can count on Kara to not sub and not be here.
Senua is a Celtic warrior who experiences psychosis.
Yeah, he's from Missouri. What do you expect? Let's be real.
Voices and having unique beliefs about the world around her. To bring Senua's perspective,
they really got a
of the world to
backdrop
life
for
in a
this
truthful way. We have
interview
once again
style
worked
stuff,
closely
huh?
with Professor Paul Fletcher at the University of Cambridge, as well as people with lived experience of psychosis.
That's cool.
What does that mean? It's terrifying.
Players will find themselves traversing beautiful and hostile environments.
It makes me want to play the
seeking
games. I can't
answers
lie. They're
from
doing a good
patterns
job
and
here.
signs that Senua sees in her own unique way, and battling through encounters with enemies that will push Senua to her limits.
Shit does look sick. Here, I gotta pick up my kid from the bus stop. You go, Echo. Good dad.
On Saga,
just-
we've taken everything to the next level. With a new motion capture space, a bigger stage
That's
team,
sick.
a stunt crew, and a new cast.
Although most games are
We
mocap
spent a
nowadays.
lot of time planning the motion
At least games like
capture
this.
shoots,
so.
thinking of what events would be good to bring into this fight. Like, how can we make this fight feel different from the previous fight? We have all new combat for the sequel. One of our
I've
key
never
goals
seen the
was
first game's
ability
gameplay,
to
so this
actually
looks
tell a
fucking sick.
story throughout it.
Character models look good. If that's in game, then that's awesome.
It's very brutal, and you're very
I like the vibe.
invested in it. Senua isn't a
Nice.
superhero. She's fighting for survival, and we want the player to feel her struggle in
Right.
every step of her journey.
That's a good direction to
We
take
want
a
the
game.
player to always feel like they
Don't be a
just
superhero.
scraped through, just survived it.
It's a good way to make
Mel
a game
knows
feel,
Senua
rather than just
better
being
than
an
anyone,
all-powerful
better than I
being.
do. Her instincts are amazing.
Those games can be fun too,
and
but
she really doesn't need much
more
help
depth
from
to
me.
a character is nice.
On stage, our main focus is storytelling. So I get to watch the actors and see all the beautiful expressions on their faces. And then I have to wait a little while, and then I get to see that all again in-game, in costume, on location, everything.
Twitch, do you mind not having an ad at the bottom of the screen, dog? Come on now.
Every discipline in
What
the
is this?
studio is unified.
We're not-
in
we're not-
achieving a
we're not-
deep
we're
level
not
of
sponsored by
immersion to
carpet
help
spot
suspend your
remover, man.
disbelief
We're
and
not.
pull you into Senua's story.
Get that off my stream.
We were lucky enough
Hey,
to
maybe
do a few
Xbox is
reference gathering
sponsored
trips
by
in Iceland.
Folex
You
carpet
have to
spot
be there.
remover,
The sense of
32-ounce
scale,
capacity.
everything is incredible.
Amazon Prime.
And you see a scene or you see a
Speaking
small
of
section
Amazon,
the game
no.
and you're like, yeah, that,
Prime
that
subs.
works. That's amazing.
Call out.
Senua experiences reality
I like that
differently,
desk.
and a part of this
Those cup holders
manifests
or
in the voices
speakers?
he hears.
Sorry, we should pay attention to the game, not the
These voices
their
come to
fancy
life through binaural audio, which
semicircle
provides
desk.
a good representation of this type of auditory hallucinations. As we focus in immersion,
I want to
binaural
watch
audio
Star Wars at
is
that desk.
perfect for this because through
Right in the
headphones,
middle with the TV,
you
have like a nice
surround
platter.
yourself in a three-dimensional
Be sick.
space. In the
Hey,
first
what about
game,
three-dimensional
we only applied
spaces?
to the voices that Senua listens in her head. In this game, through a spatial audio technology and some extra little
Sweet
things
audio
within the
setup.
game, there is music that is binaural. Every single sound has the potential to be binaural, so everything is spatialized around you, and it's a very beautiful experience.
That with these headphones might go crazy, actually. These headphones
Music
are a
is
lot better than the old
strange language in
Logitech
the
ones I
sense that it
use.
speaks to
Love
our
Logitech,
emotions
but
fast and deep. It's not only about quality, it's about
that's also probably just a
personality. So when you
price
listen to
range thing.
Hellblade,
Because
you know it's Hellblade.
good studio headphones are a lot more than a gaming headset.
On the music,
But hey,
we are
Logitech,
working
you wanna
with
sponsor
Hyrule,
me?
which
Hey.
for me is a personal privilege.
I'll switch back.
because I really admire them. We feel their craft, their depth, their meaning in the music.
At least
it
on
really
stream.
connects with our game and elevates.
I can't tell if this is in-game or a state. Okay, it's a state
We are also
performance. It's
working
not
with
in-game.
heavy metal singer, throat singers.
Games make everything
and
look a
our
little
very own
shinier
purists.
than real life.
They sing so beautiful, and we add that
It's like the only
binaural
way you
touch
can
of
really
music.
tell at this-
So this
at this
all
point.
creates a very immersive and a very special and unique experience.
There's just a tinge to game graphics that real life doesn't have.
Our mission here at Ninja Theory is
If you
to
c- I don't know if
craft
I'm
life-changing art
making
with
my point clear
game-changing
there,
tech.
but-
And that's our aim in Senua's Saga.
You can just kinda
Hellblade 2
tell.
Is to not only
You can tell when
see
things
where
are artificial.
Senua goes next, but to deliver something really meaningful for our players.
Even with
My
stuff like
hope
Red
is
Dead
that
2,
they will
where it's
really
just like an
connect to
amazing
Senua as a
graphical
character,
experience.
And even if they can't really relate to what she's going through, maybe they know someone that relates to that character and they can then understand that person better.
Well, I don't want to sound cheesy.
The studio looks
but
cozy.
In a way, I'm Senua, right? She exists and doesn't. It exists through all of our work, through every ninja. So we all are Senua, and we are creating this character that grows and grows and grows and grows and keep growing and keep changing. So that makes it real.
I'm so proud of the love, care, and passion our team here at Ninja Theory are putting into Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Our hope is
Gonna have
to
to
not
look
only
into it, I
create a
think.
game that is great to play, but to craft an experience that leaves you thinking and feeling. From our combat gameplay
Seems like
through
a
to
good
our action set
what,
pieces,
single
from our
player
cinematic
experience.
scenes to our puzzle solving, everything is crafted.
Two
in
games full at
service
this
of
point then,
Senua's
right?
Journey,
Just play both
a
of them.
journey that you can embark on May 21st.
May 21st. And it'll be on Game Pass. Sick. I think Kara actually like 100%ed it on Steam. He has like 4 games he's done that on, and the first Hellblade is one of them. Okay. Oh, a little... Oh, Square Enix? What is this? Is this, what is this gonna be? Fable, maybe? Little surprise reveal from the peeps over at Square Enix? Square Enix is Fable, right? I think so. If I'm not mistaken.
Greetings, Xbox players. My name is Masaru Oyamada, producer for the Mana series here at Square Enix.
No, not gonna be Fable.
聖剣伝説 Visions of Mana の情報を Xbox ユーザーの皆さんにいち早くお伝えできる機会をいただけて大変光栄です。コンソールゲームとしては約17年ぶりとなる聖剣伝説シリーズの完全新作。聖剣伝説シリーズは
Never heard of it, but hey, if it looks fun.
ファイナルファンタジー外伝として誕生して以降
Final Fantasy Adventure.
マナと
Okay.
聖剣をめぐって描かれる愛をテーマに個性豊かなキャラクターたち
So is it Final Fantasy Universe, or did it just
武
start
器
as
の特
that?
性を生かして戦うアクション RPG としてこれまでに17作発売され長らく愛されてきました
Jesus, 17. How I never heard of it?
30年以上
Sounds
の
like a
歴史ある
series
シリ
I
ーズ
would have
の
heard
最
of.
新作となるためこれまで培われてきた聖剣伝説としての世界をしっかり感じられるものを目指して鋭意制作中ですフィールドでは自然や精霊とのつながりを感じられる
Reminds me of
色彩
Genshin.
豊かな聖剣伝説の世界を体験してもらえると思います
Looks like Genshin mixed with Final Fantasy. Is that just me?
本作に登場しています
It might just be me, but it also kind of reminds me of Skylanders. I can't lie.
これらのおなじみのモンス
Played
タ
the
ーたちを
shit
作
out
り
of
出
that as a
した
kid.
聖剣伝説の生みの親である
Spyro's Adventure with the little portal thing that you put them on. Oh,
Visions of Mana の内容を紹介し
I'd
ていきた
low
いと
key
思います
buy those again.
Hello, I am Koichi Shi from Gretz. I am
He
so
is
happy
dripped the fuck
to
out.
introduce the
God damn.
newest game in the Mana series to Xbox
Pop
players.
like fucking popped collar and everything.
シリーズ作品に登場しているモ
Bro's
ンスターたち
styling on
は
us.
私が考案したものですが
You didn't need to bring this much
中には
drip to a
小学生
game
の
reveal,
頃
man.
すでにイメージができていたものもあります
Maybe if you win Game of the Year
今
because
作で
you
は初めは
gotta compete
ドッ
with
ト絵から
Baldur's
スター
Gate in
ト
a
したモ
full
ンスタ
suit
ーたち
armor.
をどのような形で最新化して聖剣伝説 Visions of Mana に落とし込むか
Art style's
デザ
cool.
インの方向性からモデルの完成イメージまでを監修する
Probably
立
not my
場
type of
で
game,
プ
but
ロ
the
ジェ
art
クトに
style's
参
cool.
加しました
It definitely reminds me of Skylanders. I don't know if that's probably just me, but
自分の頭の中ではモンスターたちは立体的に
I like the little
生き生きと動
skeleton
いて
dude.
これまで自分が携わった作品ではそれらをどうやって当時の技術で表現できるかにこだわって作ってきました
Really, they made this as
最新作では
like a
聖剣
special
伝説のモ
reveal.
ンスターたちの
Weird.
ただ可愛いだけではなく恐ろしさの部分もしっかりと表現できているのでバトル中は
Definitely looks like somebody's type of game,
モ
though.
ンスターたちの表情にも注目してください
これまで聖剣伝説シリーズには空を旅する海を渡る手助けをしてくれる
Oh, you
頼
can't
も
take
しい
away
仲間たちがいま
companions,
した
right?
が今作には広大なフィールド探検に欠かせない新たな仲間が登場しま
Ooh,
す
mounts though. That's
陸
cool.
上を猛スピードで駆け回ってくれ
Little
る
cutesy mount.
ピックルも石井さんが新たに考案してくださっています
新たな仲間を考えるにあたっては 今作のマスコットキャラクターになるくらい可愛い動物にしたいという漠然とした思いがありました。その上でヨークシャテリアの毛並み、見た目はアルマジルによく似た仙山公や古代エジプト神のアヌビスの子供といった具体的なイメージが浮かんできて、それぞれの特徴を取り入れながらデザインを書き起こしました。
Plushies in it? Oh yeah, definitely. That's a merch seller right there, boy.
足の長さや丸まった時のイメージなど、
they're gonna make plushies of that bitch. 100%.
調整を重ねていき、ピックルは誕生しました。
もう一つの挑戦は楽曲面です。過去さまざまなコンポーザーが携わられた楽曲の雰囲気が感じられつつも、最新作として素晴らしい新たな楽曲が生まれました。BGM でもしっかり聖剣伝説シリーズらしさを感じてもらえると思います。過去シリーズの楽曲を手掛けたクリエイターたちが全100曲という大ボリュームの制作に挑んでくれました。
100 songs.
新たな試みとしてフィールドの探索からバトルまでをシームレスに体験できるよう、今作ではインタラクティブミュージックシステムを導入しており、冒険の没入感を高めてくれます。探索中の BGM がバトルに入った瞬間、アレンジが切り替わる様を実際に聞いてみましょう。
I thought the battle music would be a little bit more intense, but I guess a higher tempo works too.
今作はアクション RPG 聖剣伝説のアクション部分が強化されています。空中でのアクションが
The carpet spot remover is back, boys.
武器での攻撃だけでなく魔法での攻撃も可能になっています。そして本作ならではの特徴として聖剣伝説シリーズではおなじみの精霊たちがいます。
That thing looks cool. So we got boss fights. It's like one of the plant shooters from Plants vs. Zombies, but mixed with a dragon.
その効果とともに聖剣伝説の世界らしい不思議な力で爽快なバトルを楽しんでいただけます。
That's sick.
オリジナルモンスターやピックリにも注目してほしいのですが、聖剣伝説ビジョンズ・オブ・マナは聖剣伝説らしさを感じてもらえる作品になるよう小山田君を中心にチームのみんなが頑張って作ってくれていますので、ぜひ発売日を楽しみに待っていてください。私自身もプレイするのを楽しみにしています。
聖剣伝説シリーズとして初めて Xbox ユーザーの皆さんにお届けする本作聖剣伝説ビジョンズ・オブ・マナは今後も様々な情報をお届けしていきますので、ぜひご期待ください。
I'm surprised I've never heard of it though, because obviously everyone's heard of Square Enix.
ユーザーの皆さんに楽しんでいただける日が今から待ちきれません。
This summer? Sweet. No Game Pass though? Okay. Exclusive to Xbox as well. Although they probably wouldn't put PlayStation there even if it was coming to Xbox. But I think Square Enix is an Xbox studio, so it's probably exclusive. Now, obviously, we're saving Indiana Jones for towards the end. So what is this? I've never heard of Oxide. I've probably heard of them.
Hello.
Actually, are they the ones that
Welcome
do...
to Oxide Games. We founded the studio in 2013 with our decades of personal experience building some of the most beloved strategy games of all time.
Yeah, strategy. Yeah, okay, so it's Civ.
We came together to create
I've heard of the
something
games.
new and innovative.
So a new Civilization game?
Love. Ara History Untold
Everyone's
is the game
heard of
we
Civilization.
dreamt of making.
Ara is an homage to historical gamers, strategy gamers, 4X gamers. It features all the depth and gameplay fans of this genre love.
I thought the logo looked like
a
Civ
expand
game.
your nation, govern your people, and engage with your rivals on the international stage. But it isn't just more of the same. With Ara, we wanted to challenge some of the preconceived notions about the genre, push it forward in a modern, empowering, and truly compelling and approachable way.
Excuse me.
For example, we have over 100 instruments on display in the office, which are all things that we purchased in order to add to the soundtrack and expand the game.
Okay,
really
I
good.
like that. I like that they didn't make it a perfect presentation. They just made it a little funny.
Hi, Dan.
I appreciate that.
That's Dan. We started in his basement. It's been an amazing process to see from concept.
Some of this
to
concept art
completion.
looks really cool.
We started
I'll be
small,
honest.
building a robust game engine, questioning our design assumptions,
Oh, you made
and
the game
prototyping
engine.
out features.
Okay, so it's not just like
Rediscovering what
Unreal
made
or
us Fall in
something?
love with strategy games in the first place.
I
The end
appreciate
result
studios
is
to do
Ara,
that, even though it
a
doesn't really
historical
matter.
grand strategy game that presents a living world where you can rule how you want to rule.
Having a good
and chart
good
your
game
own path
engine
to
is-
becoming the most prestigious nation on the planet.
For Ara,
It's
we
obvious
knew
they
we
put a
needed
lot of-
deep systems with
a lot of work
outcomes that
into it if they made their own
encourage
engine.
exploration and give players the power to experiment and make meaningful strategic choices while still having agency over their playstyle.
We also wanted to explore more in different parts of history and give players from around the world the chance to see the game reflect their unique perspective and not just ours.
Cool.
And finally, we knew that for players to feel the impact of their decisions,
I've never played
they
any of the
needed to see their
Civilization games,
choices
but I've played
reflected in the
strategy
game world
games, you know,
itself,
Stellaris,
not just through numbers on a menu.
and all that. So
One of the first
different company,
differences
but
you'll see when you dive
same
into
like
Ara
genre
is
of
what
game.
we call the living world.
So it's fun.
It's a procedurally generated alternate Earth. Bursting
Oh,
with
really?
life. An intuitive,
Okay.
authentic, and immersive space, a blank canvas for players to paint the society of their dreams.
The living world isn't just a map. It reflects
So it's
the
not just
choices
like a
players make
default
over the
Earth
course of
map
the game. They can
where the
see
desert's in this
everything from the settling
section,
of the
this, that, and the other.
wilderness to
Okay.
cultural influence on architecture over time.
Bus was a little
to the
late. All good,
thousands of
Echo. All
citizens
good.
living their
Welcome
lives
back.
and reacting to the changes. We want
New
players to
game
feel like
from
they're
the
truly
developers
occupying the
of
world,
Civilization.
leading their people as they thrive and
Procedurally
grow.
generated alternative
Core to
Earth.
the vision of Ara is our philosophy of rule how you want to rule.
Cool.
And no feature better exemplifies this than the Prestige system.
To win a game of
Prestige?
Ara, players will compete with their rivals to build the most influential, impressive, and important nation the world has ever known. This is measured by prestige.
Is that Joan
the
of Arc?
player's score that proves their worth as a leader.
That's sick.
The Prestige system gives players the chance to decide what kind of leader
I
they
love
want.
Civ. Yeah, I've never played
Do
it, but
they
I've
want
played
to pursue
Stellaris.
great works
So.
of arts and culture. Military might.
Although if I
Scientific
played
advancement.
Civilization, whoa.
The choice is theirs.
Yeah, like
In Ara,
Gundams?
there
What
are
the
no
fuck?
set victory conditions. Players get to decide what is most important to them and focus and prioritize on those goals while still being able to win the game.
Personally, when I play Ara, I like to build triumphs. Triumphs are our collection of incredible
That's cool.
monuments and architectural achievements from throughout human history. Like the Great Pyramid of Giza. They're hard to build, but worth it, giving huge prestige bonuses and game-changing
I do. I
abilities
like
to
that
the
they
nation
made
that
their
constructs them.
Pyramid of Giza
Another aspect
like the
of Ara
original
that I'm
version
personally
before it
excited about is our
became
crafting
degraded
system.
by time.
Crafting system
So it has
offers a
like the
unique
marble and
challenge to
everything.
the player
That's
that
sick.
they generally won't see
I like it
often
being
in the
displayed
4X
like that.
genre. Succeeding at balancing, gathering the right things, turning
That's a
them
good
into the
attention to
tools that
detail
you
to make
need,
it
and
look
then
really nice.
finally getting to the outcome or reward of something like an important improvement or triumph just changes the challenge that exists in Ara compared to other 4X games.
What is
Crafting plays
Stellaris
out in
considered?
Ara
Is
at a
Stellaris like a
national scale,
6X?
with players honing and combining the
I don't know
natural
what they consider
resources
it,
they
or is it
harvest
still just a
into all
4X?
manner of goods and components.
Not sure.
Those are the foundation for everything, from international trade to improving their cities and citizens' lives, and even manufacturing the weapons necessary to draft military units. The crafting system in
Cool.
Ara encourages thoughtful, advanced planning.
I assume it's a
It rewards
4X?
players who can see the strategic outcome of all their
Google it.
collective decisions.
Being
and
having
not
to
just the
craft
individual
weapons
ones.
though is
I'm
sick.
proud of the work that's gone
Didn't know
into
there.
our
I don't know if
simultaneous
there's a
turn
6X, but I swear I've heard it.
Many strategy games have players alternate taking turns and reacting to their opponent's moves. In Ara, all players' actions are resolved at the same time. This rewards players' ability to navigate uncertainty, to predict and strategically plan for a variety of scenarios.
All right,
in the
it's
moment.
4X. Okay.
This system makes Ara just feel more real. In a typical strategy game, once your turn is finished, you have to wait for a long time. With simultaneous turns, generally speaking, those times are very low. You get to keep playing the game and stay engaged rather than having those periods of downtime where you're not doing anything.
It's not easy sifting through all of history and picking what to include. For Ara, we wanted to offer a
I don't-
fresh
I don't think there's a
perspective, so we
6X.
looked at cultures
I might just
and
be talking out of my
societies
ass.
throughout the millennia with
I think
the
that's what
broadest
it
lens
is.
possible.
Although I
Where this
swore
approach
I've heard
really
6X
shines
before.
Is in our leaders. Leaders are so often seen as military
just misremembering,
personnel
but-
or prominent government figures, but leaders come in so many different forms. They're thought leaders,
Yeah,
scientific and
probably
cultural
just talking out of my
prodigies,
ass.
and many more.
Each leader in Ara has a number
More
of
than
special
just military
abilities
leaders,
determined by
cool.
their personality traits, as well as a powerful and unique leader trait informed by their contributions to world history.
With a diverse global roster, we know players will find leaders that they will want to play. And even a few that may surprise them with how fun it is when those leaders are handed the reins
If I
of
play
power.
this game, I'm 100% playing Joan of Arc. That model
For
looked
us
cool.
at Oxide,
What would the other
player
two
feedback
X's
is
be?
the only way to really understand what you're
I don't
making.
know.
It gives us that priceless perspective from the people we're making.
I've only
Aura
played
for.
Stellaris,
You.
brother, so
Building the game alongside real
I'm not too
players
knowledgeable
has
on
given us
strategy
that critical
games.
player feedback. In the end, we believe this makes for a deeper connection between the players and the game.
One of my favorite examples is when we first introduced
You
the
gotta be
concept
rich
of
to get
dangerous
into,
wildlife to the game. It turns out, in our first iteration, it was
to play a bunch of strategy games if you want all the DLC, man. It's like $400
We knew we should probably
Goddamn.
make a change when one of our insiders made a forum post that was just
Cougars, cougars,
cougars! I hate cougars!
Someone get these feline demons away from me.
Well, I guess Dark Viper's not
I'm
playing
happy
this
to
game.
report, based on more recent feedback, that I think we ended up in a good place.
I guess this
with
game
the
has
overall
cougars
threat
and
level of
missions.
Mountain lions to a player's citizenry.
It's been years of hard work to bring you a strategy experience like no other. And we're so excited that we can finally see the finish line.
What are you doing?
We can't
What are we
wait
doing?
for players to get their hands on the game later this year.
But the launch of Aura is only the beginning.
I wanna
We're
know what a
going to
2X
maintain
game
our
is
insider
now.
program after the release date and continue to listen to players and support the game into the future.
On behalf of everyone at Oxide Games, thank you for joining us today. We can't wait for you to play Aura and to create your own history.
So 4X are explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. Got it. So yeah, okay. Excitement? I don't know. Oh, are we on to, oh, we're on to, yes. All right, let's see what Machine Games has for us.
Hej och välkommen till Uppsala, Sverige, här hos Machine Games. We are really
Apparently
excited
5X
to
is a
finally be able
thing.
to share our
Learning
work
so
on
much.
Indiana Jones.
The fucking carpet spot remover's
Since
back.
the first film came out, Indiana Jones has always represented the ultimate adventure. Even today,
I saw the newest
it's one of the
Indiana
most
Jones movie.
iconic
I went to it with
franchises
Mama
in pop
Posh. It was,
culture.
I liked it.
In this game, you aren't
We had a real
just
fun
lame
time
as Indy,
when
you
we saw it.
are Indiana Jones. You will see through his eyes and experience a journey that we hope lives up to the proud legacy of Indiana Jones. When Todd Howard first told us about
Shout out
his
to
vision for
Todd.
the game, we knew we would be a very good fit to help bring it to life.
I've wanted to make an Indiana Jones game forever.
Yo, Todd
I had
cameo.
This idea for what it would be like and the story, what Indy was going after, what period of his life it was
I played
in,
the old-ass
what kind of
Indiana
arc
Jones
he
game
was
made by
gonna
Lucas
have.
Games.
And as the years went on, I thought,
I didn't even know
who
if they
would be,
made.
like,
I
the
didn't even know
best
Lucas Games
studio
made
in
one.
the
Makes
world
sense though.
to make this, and it was my friends at Machine Games. I can remember pitching Lucasfilm on the game and being, a little bit nervous because
Todd's hair is looking
look,
different.
it's,
Yeah,
Indiana
he's
Jones,
also a lot
and
older.
Their response was just overwhelmingly positive.
Kind of looks like a
and just that
Starfield character
excitement
at this
has bled
point.
through
I'm
the
gonna
whole
reel.
project, and
Is that
they have
just me?
been so trusting and supportive of everything that we want to do with the game. It's been a long time. I've been a fan of this my whole life, and I couldn't be more excited.
Is that just me?
to
He
show
looks like
you
a
what the
Starfield
team here has been
character.
up to. Let's take our first look at the new Indiana Jones game.
Maybe I'm not used to. Yeah, he doesn't have the leather jacket. It's not accenting his hair correctly.
Dr. Jones. While you were playing your pointless game,
Does the character look like Harrison though?
I was playing you.
That's the real question.
You're wondering if maybe
Yeah,
you
it's.
should
I think obviously it does.
build yourself a life of meaning instead of ending up here. That
You're probably just. He's got to look like Harrison. Hey, you never know. They might have went for a game version. Okay, yeah, it looks like Harrison. Good. They didn't go for like a alternate universe Indiana Jones. That'd be weird. Shout out Lucasfilm.
Myths. History.
Another question: is it Harrison Ford voicing him?
Interpret the past.
I don't know.
Thousands of years of humanity's thoughts and beliefs.
Okay, I think it might be.
Scattered and buried. Just waiting
So, puzzles, cool.
to be found.
Oh yeah, this looks like it'll be fun. I could see them throwing money at Harrison. Oh, you have to, man. If they didn't, that would be a complete throw.
Watch me.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Whip combat. That's
Throughout
sick.
history,
Oh, hell no.
has built sites of
Oh,
great spiritual
that made me get the shivers, man. I don't like
If you were to
spiders.
draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a perfectly aligned circle.
First person, yeah. Oh, and third person with some action scenes. That's cool. Okay, I like that. Lining up with the music.
Trust me, it ain't a walk in the park.
Okay, then.
So, okay, that's either Harrison or a very good impression. Either way, it'll work. Okay, a little bit of whatever you would describe that as, a little bit of flight gameplay. Okay, so first-person indie movie. Let's go.
Patron of the fallen angels, protector of the
I'll take it.
Chukulimani, the Great Circle.
On rails. Oh, yeah, on rails. Damn, you broke it. That's unfortunate.
You have any idea how old that was?
Yeah, that feels like indie, all right.
Indiana Jones is such an iconic character, and he means so much to so many people.
Everyone here at the studio has their own indie stories and memories. Most of us grew up with
Oh,
his
dude, one time I was
adventures
so
and have been fans
high,
of
I
his
had
and
to
the character
question
for
how to
years.
spell Indiana Jones because I thought his name was
archaeologist,
Indy,
he's a
like indie
charismatic
game,
everyman,
middle name
he's
Anna
passionate and
Jones.
And for us,
I'm like, that
he's
doesn't make
synonymous with
sense.
adventure.
Now we have the opportunity
Yeah.
to tell a new Indiana Jones story for
That
a modern
happened.
gaming audience.
I
Our
don't
game
think
is all about
his
putting
middle
you
name's
in Indy's
Anna.
shoes, letting you
It's
see
not.
and feel what he sees and feels.
I didn't realize it was Indiana,
For us at
like
Machine
the
Games,
American
we
state.
do that best through first person.
So
It's the ideal perspective.
It is what it is.
Rich, exciting and interactive world we've built.
Did
We
I see that
believe
they
being
like
up
3D
close and
scanned
personal to the
like
adventure
the
is
outfit?
key,
That's sick.
making each action feel like
Was that
your
like the
own.
original outfit or something? I know Lucasfilm like keeps all of that in like a warehouse. That's
solving
sick.
puzzles
I
in
really
ancient
like the whip
temples,
gameplay. I'm glad that they
or
actually
seeing knuckles go bloody in a
use
fist
that for
fight.
something.
All of these moments are much more intense in first person.
But we still want you to
Yeah,
tell those
obviously,
moments.
first person is fun.
Seeing his iconic silhouette with the hat, the whip, and so for things like cutscenes and environmental traversal, we pull the camera back for a third-person view.
Yeah.
Indiana
Whip
Jones and the
gameplay is
Great
A plus,
Circle
definitely.
is set between Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade.
Cool.
When our game begins,
So it's is it
Indiana
canon
working
then?
at Marshall College.
Like, will
He
the game
wakes
be
up in
considered
the middle
canon
of
to the
night
universe?
sounds of a break-in and
They're
rushes
actually
to confront
worrying
the
about
thief
putting it
in
into the
college
timeline?
museum.
I think so,
The
right?
mysterious giant of a man makes
Seems
off
like
with
it.
what seems to be a historically insignificant artifact, sparking Indiana's curiosity.
Who the hell are you?
Clark
Following
Kent
the
looking
trail,
ass.
Indiana heads to the Vatican, hoping to learn why this particular
If it's
relic
good,
was
it'll be
stolen,
canon? Yeah,
and
right.
discovers
Yeah,
that things aren't what they appear.
If it's bad, we'll just forget about it. Don't
Pulling
worry.
at the strings of a mystery, and it
We'll just
all
forget about it.
unravels until he
That's
has
usually
no
how it goes
choice
for
but
big
to see it
franchise
through to the
games,
end,
right?
Whatever the end may
Just
be.
like the Assassin's Creed movies. We just forget that those existed.
On next plane to Rome. Stop. Need help. Stop. Meet me in Vatican. Stop. India.
We always talk about how clever.
To be fair, I sometimes want to forget that some of the modern Assassin's Creed games exist because they don't feel like Assassin's Creed to me. But that's it's neither here nor there.
Using his wits to get through the situation. The most authentic Indiana Jones experience we can make is the one that makes you think first.
Of course, there better be some puzzles, right?
Sure, there will be some obstacles that will be more easily overcome with the revolver or a gun taken
Right.
from a disarmed guard. But I think most of the time you'll have
Mirage
more
is
fun
supposed to be pretty
and,
good,
be
but
honest,
short.
more
Yeah, I've heard
genuinely
Mirage is
experienced
short.
by finding more clever ways to solve a problem.
But also,
We
if you look at
always want to be
Mirage,
offering more solutions,
the
whether it's
movement is a
trying to
lot
take
less
different
fluid
paths
than
through the
even
environment,
older
get
Assassin's
around
Creed games,
enemies,
so it's just kind of...
observing enemy patrols
It looks
and
very
using them to your
stiff.
advantage. Or using the tools
Like,
at
you
your
go back and look at
disposal,
like Assassin's
the whip.
Creed 3 or whatever,
It's
which
an
is my
amazing
favorite
global
Assassin's Creed game.
adventure with
Like, the
action
movement
propelling
just
you
feels so
through
much
your
more
journey.
fluid and point to
We have
point.
these really diverse environments for you to explore.
Even I think like Unity
Indies
or
journey will
whatever,
take him to the
like one of
forgotten
those like
temples
in
of
between
Sukhothai,
games.
the
I don't think
pyramids
I've
of
played,
Egypt,
but I've seen gameplay of them,
the snow-peaked
and
Himalayas,
the movement
and
just feels
beyond.
so just so snappy, and then Mirage just looked.
And the time period the game is set in, and we're trying to make it
a short Assassin's Creed game might be what the doctor ordered.
We love creating rich, vibrant worlds.
Yeah, just the
and
movement looks weird.
We also had the goal of making.
I'm sure the RPG style games are good, but
Indiana Jones.
I'm not playing Assassin's Creed for that.
One of the biggest ways to do that is with the music.
Playing Assassin's Creed to be an assassin in some historical time.
John Williams is the original composer for the indie films.
Did you get John Williams?
We're really lucky to have found Gordy Hub, a composer who's been able to capture Williams' essence with his score for The Great Circle.
Well, if this is music from The Great Circle, then it sounded pretty fired, so I'll take it.
We
but
also take a very movie-like approach.
John Williams isn't retired. Get John Williams.
Very
just saying.
with our production style.
I played most Assassin's Creed games except for Unity. I don't know if it was
Things
Unity.
Like this help us
it was
bridge the
Unity
gap
or the other
between
one.
Making a game and making a movie.
And of course,
I don't really
characters do
remember
a lot to help
which
bring
one
the
it
world to
was,
life
but
as well.
it was
Next
one
to
of those
Indy,
in-between
Gina
games
is
that
our
wasn't the
other main
RPG
protagonist,
ones.
Where Indy is pursuing answers just for the sake of
John
curiosity,
Williams is
Gina
old as
has a
fuck.
personal
They
stake
can't
in
afford
getting
both
to the
him and
bottom of the
Harrison
core
Ford.
mystery.
Probably, you're right.
Gina is an investigative.
But
reporter
Lucasfilm
who
is
has
owned
a
by
lot
Disney,
riding on this
man.
adventure.
They can afford it.
She's
I
been
played. It
tracking
might have
the
been
lead for
Syndicate.
some
That's
time,
what I
and
was.
now
I
she's
knew it had
found
an S in
ally
it.
in this determined American professor. Their paths are intertwined, and
It's
they
either
need
Syndicate
each
or
other
Unity that
in
had like
order
really
to get to
nice
the bottom
flowy
of this
movement.
mystery.
Okay, then.
I'm still working on Valhalla. Yeah.
Fine. What do you mean?
I don't think I've played one since
We
Black
always
Flag.
love our
I'll be
villains
real.
and think we might have found
That's
our
the last
favorite
one that
yet
kind of
in Emmerich
feels.
Ross. He's this intensely psychological man.
Other than Unity
He's
and the other one, but I've never
obsessed
played
with
those.
Human mind and manipulating it.
He's highly
Fucking hell, that
and the perfect for
that
it
game
for
model
people.
is
They're both
detailed,
brilliant
man.
people, compelled by their passions and obsessions, but driven down wildly different roads.
Took me a year to finish
Creeps
Odyssey.
up on you and gets under your skin like it gets under Indy's skin. It's captivating.
Dead and forgotten in the sense of Africa.
Game looks good.
One of our mottos for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is adventure first. But in every indie adventure, there are always those moments where he finds himself in the action.
That's been one of those balancing acts for us, and we've ended up with this sort of hybrid experience that mixes melee combat, stealth, and gunplay.
How you approach any given situation is up to you. You may
He
choose
just
to
punches
sneak
the helmet
around
off the
an
guy's
enemy
head.
patrol, or
That's
maybe you'll just pick up a
hilarious.
shovel and whack them on the back of their head.
Can I
And
use?
when you
I
can't
can use a
this,
shovel.
You got Indy's most iconic.
You could use a shovel. I
Just
love it
like you see
already.
in the movies,
I
one of
love
our
it
goals
already.
has been to make the whip as fun and multi-purposed as possible.
Oh yeah,
We
Mama
want it
Posh, Indiana
integrated
Jones
into
game.
Every aspect of the game.
You can use it as a traversal tool to make your way around the environment. You can use it as a distraction.
Mama Posh is big on her Indiana Jones, man.
And yes, you can absolutely use it in combat.
Did he just use it like as a distraction?
Everything you'd expect
That's
from Indy's
sick.
whip. And hopefully a little bit more. Puzzles are a key feature in our game. The spirit of discovery is so important to Indiana Jones.
Puzzles better be.
Obviously, there are a handful
God.
of puzzles on the main path, but a lot of the puzzles are optional and are just there for the players who want to experience them. Epic
Alright, that's
traps,
fair.
small secrets, and hidden puzzles that blend right in with their surroundings.
One thing I love about our game is the level of interactivity that we have. We have this world of mystery where anything could potentially hide a secret. The more you look, the more you'll discover.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Damn.
I want to thank you all for joining us for our big reveal.
That's a bad
of
place to be
Indiana
in right
Jones
there.
And the Great Circle.
Start
Machine
filling
Games
with
is
sand, like,
known
ah,
for
nah.
creating these roller coaster experiences with huge set pieces, surprising twists, and immersive narratives. It's exciting for us that we have been able to stay so true
Might have to try it out
to
for
the
real.
Indiana Jones franchise and create such an
That looks great
authentic
too. Yeah,
experience
no.
while still being able
The
to
Harrison Ford
showcase
model
what
definitely
makes
looks good.
us. We are making
Is he in it?
a
Let's
game
see.
for everyone, whether you are very familiar with the franchise or not. Because at the heart of Indiana Jones is an incredible adventure, and I think that's something everyone
Just
wants
paused
to be
right in the
part
middle.
of.
What the fuck?
I'm also very excited to announce that Indiana Jones and the Great Circle will be coming later this year, and we cannot wait to share more soon.
Yeah, I don't know if there's nothing online. But cool, release, obviously, 2024. The later this year, okay. It looks good. It looks good. It looks like it'll be a fun little game. We got any more? Still got what? A little bit before... Okay, we just got a little outro reel. Okay. Just a little outro reel. Nothing too hard.
Is it animals, children, and game developers?
Our mission here at Ninja Theory is to craft life-changing art with game-changing tech.
Most of those games look pretty fun.
Core to the vision of Ara is our philosophy of
Good little lineup to start 2024. Definitely. Avowed, obviously, Obsidian.
Experience like Avowed is anchored in the world we build.
New Obsidian RPG. I fucks with it.
You aren't just playing as indie, you are Indiana Jones.
Well, yeah.
My name is Masaru Oyamada. 今作はアクション RPG 聖剣伝説のアクション部分が強化されています。
Jeez, they could calm down with the flashbangs, for real. Oh man, they refused to get all. Yeah. You weren't here when I was talking about it. Yeah, no, I've never even heard of Mana. Have you heard of the Mana series? But yeah, no, they're bringing it to Xbox. I played that game on the Super Nintendo. Holy. Well, damn. Global reveal, baby. Let's go. Probably starts in a couple minutes, so. Or did they just end stream? It'd be really funny if they ended stream. Oh, next up. Okay, so it's on the Bethesda website then, right? What's the Twitch chat saying? That's a lot of so bad. What do you mean L's? Somebody said Skyrim. All right, bro. They're actually just chatting. Somebody said L box. That's crazy. All right, so it's going to be on the Bethesda account, which they are currently
Is
live
a new title
on.
really necessary?
Did they talk about ESO yet? No, they're starting it in a couple minutes. And yeah, this is an ad. Okay, I'm not gonna transfer over until the ad's done, because no. You guys have to watch ads once an hour, so I'm not, there's no big multiplayer announcement, so they're all saying, hell right, yeah. Just like, oh, no multiplayer. Yo, Mama Posh, thanks for the resub. Also, I know this guy. This guy's on TikTok. He's sick. Holy fuck, that's loud. Starting in 10 minutes, baby. Let's go. Oh, is that a Twitch Prime for Mama Posh? Goddamn. I made a Twitch Prime joke earlier. It worked. You ever seen this guy on TikTok, Echo? This guy's sick. We're just gonna watch this? Okay. Hey, I'm all for it. Watch this man, 2 pounds of fingerling potatoes. Not never seen him? Oh, he's cool. Yo, Roger, thanks for the... Is that a resub? Literally showed off a co-op game on the showcase. Yo, Chance, how's it going? I watched the Roll for Sandwich game. Yeah, guy. Ah, dude, I love Roll for Sandwich, man. Live, whatever. Chance, which co-op game was which game was co-op? Which one of those was it? I wasn't really paying attention if they showed off a co-op game. Was Obsidian's game co-op or something? Avowed definitely had it? Oh, really? I missed like the first couple minutes of Avowed because we were in a dungeon, a little ESO dungeon, and the DPS was a little slow. There was another player? That's sick. Avowed looked cool. I was a little weird on it at first. I'm like, all right, it's an RPG game. And then I saw that it was Obsidian, and I'm like, there's definitely some quality in there somewhere then. I thought it was just a basic RPG at first, but then I know Obsidian, they know what they're doing. They make fun games. We're just watching this guy make a bird. This looks like delish, by the way. My only issue is the facial animation, but other than that, it's great. Yeah, but you know, I'm playing it. Yeah, it's also going to be on Game Pass, so you know, there you go. You don't have to. That's the great thing about Game Pass, especially if you have an Xbox, right? Is if you want to play games, if you're an avid Xbox user and you play multiplayer games on Xbox, which a lot of people do, just get Game Pass. Like, you just get Game Pass. So you get Xbox Gold and you get free games. You just get access to games. Just think of it as paying for gold so you can play online, but then you get like fucking a couple hundred games that you could just play for free. So, you know, there's that. Oh shit, they're showing art. That's sick. Indiana Jones looks sweet. Being able to like whip the guns out of people's hands is awesome. It is it's really fucking cool. I like that they're showing art on screen. I love that. Love that. Hydrate. I got you. I got you, buddy. Cheers. You got to keep the mason jar on deck. 100%. Got to keep the mason jar on deck. Dude, this like starting soon screen is sick. Oh, okay, we're back. We're back to making some food. Actually, I think this guy was I think he was at last year's ESO event too. Can't lie, I was expecting more games to be shown, but watching Todd Howard steal the relic made up for it. True. But then again, last year they had like what, like four or five games or something like that. I think Xbox Direct is just kind of like their like beginning of the year, like here's a couple games that we've got coming out over the next year. It's not everything Xbox is releasing, right? They have other events in the year that they announce stuff, so I feel like last year Xbox Direct was also like a couple games. They had a surprise release with last year's. Yeah, I guess they did Hi-Fi Rush, right? Yeah, they're gonna have a lot more. They kind of just hot dropped Hi-Fi Rush during that. But they kind of had a surprise. They showed that Mana series game. They didn't have it. They didn't announce that prior, so there's that. That's pretty sick. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but Echo apparently played one of them on fucking Super Nintendo, so you know. Echo might be all over that. Echo, you got an Xbox, right? Or are you a PlayStation boy? I don't remember which console you use. But they're definitely gonna have a lot more games throughout the year. I'd be willing to bet. I have a PS5. Oh yeah. No, I think Zamboni is the one that has. I think Zamboni's the one that has an Xbox, right? You're already seeing Salt on Twitter? Jesus Christ. Why, man? Like, it's Lucasfilm fans. I'm sorry, it is. It's Lucasfilm fans. Let's be honest. Like they just can't. It's the Star Wars thing. Like they just can't enjoy. Yeah, Zamboni's. Star Wars fans just can't fucking enjoy anything. Like, oh my god. I think it's just Lucasfilm fans. Well, to be fair, it's fans of most things nowadays. But like,
well, it certainly looks
just
like you enjoyed that
yikes,
food,
man.
my friends. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope that the meals that we
because it's exclusive is one argument, and then just people saying they're going to ruin it.
In Tamriel, and I look very much forward to hearing of all of your epic
Sorry that
adventures.
Lucasfilm picked a good studio to make
My time is
it.
at an end right now. Thank you again for joining us.
I'm sorry, they're gonna
Let's
look
see
at
what the future
they're gonna
has in
look
store
at
in
Bethesda and be like, hey,
2024
you have good
Global
studios under
Review.
your belt.
Starting now.
And also,
Until next
Todd
time, my
Howard
friends,
is the one that
take care of
reached
yourself,
out to
be
them
kind to yourself, and as
to make it.
always,
He specifically
stay safe out
asked Lucasfilm to make the game. Sony didn't reach out to Lucasfilm to make the game. Sony wasn't asking to make an Indiana Jones game, from what we know, right? So how the fuck are you gonna be mad that an Xbox studio head said, "Hey, you want us to make an Indiana Jones game?" How are you gonna be mad when Lucasfilm says, "Sure"? We haven't had a game based on Indiana Jones in a long time. Go for it. Just Sony wouldn't do a license deal. Yeah, it's just kind of like, how are you going to be mad when the company that you simp for wasn't even trying to make the game? At least not that we know of, right? Like, doesn't seem like they had their hat in the ring for it, so hey. You know, it is what it is, man. Also, this fucking music is sick. Oh, that like Hermias Mora themed art, sick. Finally was able to catch one of your streams, right? Yeah, one of. First time I've streamed in how long? First time I've been able to stream as well since the day before Christmas, you know. And not first time I've been able to stream. First time I've streamed since I've been able to stream is the better way to put it, I guess. I gotta hop off. My kid needs to use my iPad for school thing. I'll have to ask you. Yeah. All good, Echo. I might actually edit this down into video format anyway, so enjoy, Echo. Enjoy some games or whatever. There's also always the VOD, so there's always the VOD. Okay, we got a rating. 1 minute ETA. Okay, we just got a timer. Cool. Love it. There is always the VOD. So thank you for being here, though. Borowski. All right, Chance. I know you're not an ESO player yet. What do you think they're revealing? What do you think? Do you got any ideas, theories? We got 30 seconds, so. I know. I'm pretty sure it's not Whiterun, so. Or anything. I don't think it's Skyrim. I think I've already seen that it might be. Yeah, I think it's part of Cyrodiil. I think it might be Skingrad because they did a CGI trailer. No way it's Whiterun. Yeah. Unfortunately, I really wanted it to be Whiterun or Winterhold. Okay.
Welcome everyone to the 2024 Elder Scrolls Online Global Reveal. Today, we'll share all of the details of our 2024 plans, including ESO's new chapter. But first, I'd like to take a moment to talk about what ESO means to all of us. here at ZeniMax Online, and to all of you. We built ESO as a virtual world centered around Elder Scrolls lore.
Damn
where
right.
You can go anywhere, play in any style you want with endless customization, and have the freedom to roleplay as anyone you want. And also to be a safe harbor from the often unpredictable and complex outside world. Just take a step back to the game's early days and see how
Don't
much
read
we've
some of the zone
accomplished.
chats, but yeah.
From taking on Moloch Ball with the help of Cadwell and Darian Gauthier, fighting other players to claim territory in Cyrodiil and the Ruby Throne and our amazing PvP system, slaying dragons in the sandy canyons of Elsewhere with Chimera and Abner Tharn, fencing a fortune and stolen goods at your friendly neighborhood outlaw refuge.
Butterfinger,
So
let's
much
go.
We take you through all of the lands of Tamriel, filled with
Final
memorable
Fantasy
characters who
Butterfingers, huh?
return again and again to provide companionship, humor, and drama. Our stories are among the best in the genre, and our content
Good ad
also
space.
includes game systems.
Just give
like
us the Elder
companions,
Scrolls 6
antiquities,
expansion.
Tales of Tribute,
Right.
dungeons.
I've never
PvP,
played Tales of
the
Tribute.
list goes on and on.
I'll be honest. Not
With
once.
ESO, you can pick and choose what fits your virtual life in Tamriel. And later this year, we'll hit an amazing and important milestone.
10 years, baby!
Years in Tamriel. Our history, of course, goes back even farther to ZOS's founding in 2007, and many ESO developers have been with us for 15 years or more. I can't speak of the studio's history without acknowledging the profound impact that Robert Altman had on my life and that of everyone at ZOS. As CEO of ZeniMax Media, who passed away in 2021,
Rest in peace.
Robert was a true champion of the game, and he was a friend and mentor to all of us. He is very much missed, but ZOS is stronger because of the foundation he helped build during our formative years. ESO has grown over the years to be 24 million players, including gamers from all over the world. Originally in English, French, and German, we now offer localization in Chinese, Japanese, Russian, and Spanish. And ESO developers now stretch from west coast of the USA through Austin, Texas, to our headquarters in Maryland, and eastward to Budapest, Hungary, where we recently opened.
Imagine if you got
ZeniMax
a job at like
ESO
Bethesda,
is
Maryland,
truly a global
and you're like, oh, I can't wait to
Everyone at
work
ZOS
on
considers
Elder
the
Scrolls
ESO
6 and
community
Fallout
part of the
5,
family,
and you
not
get
just
put
a
on the
hashtag.
ZeniMax team.
That feeling of caring and connection begins in our studio, and I'm very proud to be part of it.
Like, damn it.
Remember that ESO launched in April 2014, but that was just on PC. It launched on Xbox and PlayStation in June
It'd be so funny.
2015.
I also don't think
we're
they're
celebrating
ever
our
going to
10-year
touch
anniversary over 15
any
months
more of
in
like High Rock and
2024
Hammerfell
2025.
in
Expect
ESO
community events around
because
the globe. We announced the first of these already.
that's gonna be Elder Scrolls
It's in the
6.
Netherlands this coming spring.
gets put on toilet design
Thank
in
you to
High
everyone who
Rock,
signed
right?
up already. We'll have another large
To be
community event
hilarious.
in 2025 in the Baltimore, Washington area of the USA to mark
Let's go.
the 10th anniversary of ESO's
Okay.
console launch, and a few more events sprinkled between them.
Baltimore
We
and
will
Washington.
Post information on all of our anniversary celebration plans on
About to
social
pull up with an
media
IRL
and
stream? No cap?
ElderScrollsOnline.com.
Probably
the
not,
team has
but, you know.
prepared special
I love
10-year
this pet.
anniversary rewards
The
for
Moloch
many of
Ball
our
Imp
in-game
pet,
events happening
part of the
in
new event that
2024
started
and
today.
2025. Some you can start earning right now. Stay tuned for details.
Can you show us the other two
We're
morphs?
eager to celebrate
Or other
and to
3
kick
morphs
things off
throughout
in
the year?
earnest in just a few months.
Maybe?
I can't wait to see all of you at the in-person events.
Probably not,
And
but
now it's time to look forward
I want to know what
to
other
2024's
event
new content.
morphs we're going to get.
ESO's newest chapter features everything that makes ESO
Okay,
special.
new chapter now?
Exploring a region of Tamriel well known to Elder Scrolls fans, telling an amazing story that goes deep
gonna be
into the
Cyrodiil.
lore of the region, and adding a new gameplay with a system called scribing, which
Is
allows
that
players to customize some of their abilities.
spellcrafting?
The chapter is called Gold Road, and it takes
Yep.
place on the borders of Cyrodiil, Gold Coast, and Valenwood. So let's start the show and see all the details with the global
it's good.
premiere of
Knew
the
it.
2024
Leaks were
ESO
right, baby.
Gold Road trailer. Enjoy, and see you in
All right, let's
Tamriel.
see. Did they put in work with these trailers, man, I'll tell you what. Yeah, okay, Skid Grad, definitely. They showed this in the trailer a couple days ago. This little bit. That's clearly Dragon's Rage. Clearly. Oh, I wonder how much this, like, how much these trailers cost, honestly. Pretty sure this guy was in the Necrom storyline, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't played through it yet, but... We're probably gonna get new dungeons. Are we gonna get maybe a new trial? He's hype. Damn, dude, these trailers look expensive. I'm gonna be real. They've been doing these shits for 10 years. It's crazy. They look even better now. Insane. Damn. Rip. You lost your little staff there, bro. Shouldn't have done that. So what Daedric Lord are we dealing with this time? Okay, what's... Name reveal? What's the chapter called?
What's up, everyone? You just saw the world premiere trailer for our upcoming chapter, The Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road.
Oh, they're just calling
I'm
the
Gina
chapter
Bruno,
Gold Road.
ESO
Okay.
Senior Community Manager, and today I'm joined by
Okay,
The Elder
Gold
Scrolls
Road.
Online's
That's
own
sick.
creative director, Rich Lambert.
Hey everyone, I'm thrilled to be back again for this year's ESO Global Reveal, and boy do we have a lot of exciting things to share with you all. The team has been working super hard on 2024's new adventures and features, and it's going to be another amazing year for The Elder Scrolls Online.
Well, the truth is, the team's been working super hard for the past 16 years. And
True.
Rich, you and I have actually been here from the very beginning in 2007.
It's wild looking back for sure. I remember the days of being able to fit the entire team into a minivan and all go out to lunch together. And a lot has changed since
Give
then,
me the mythical
and
tree
now
with
we're
the
suddenly
face
about
and I'm
to
happy.
celebrate 10
Okay,
years
dog.
of being live.
It's
With
Fallout,
40+
dog.
major content updates and a
Harold.
community that literally spans the
Wrong
globe.
universe.
It's amazing how much we've done, and it certainly doesn't feel like 16 years have passed already.
And now that we're looking ahead to what's coming in 2024,
if you think
why
about
don't
it,
you
probably
start us
does
off
feel
with
like
an
16
overview
years,
about
but-
this year's adventure and story.
Last year, we saw players explore the Talvani Peninsula and Apocrypha zones,
Which are both
and
amazing
delved
zones.
into a story surrounding the Prince of Knowledge, Hermaeus Mora.
They still gotta
and
play through the
master
story.
The magics of the Arcanist class. This year, we're inviting players
Arcanist
to
is a sick
venture
class.
into a
Very
Colovian
powerful.
region known as the
Ooh.
Westweald. And this region spans the western borders of
Whoa.
Cyrodiil to the north and the eastern tip of Valenwood. And many Elder Scrolls players will probably recognize this location from
Yeah.
Test 4 Oblivion. In our
That's a
time, advanced
huge
jungle
zone.
suddenly appeared overnight along the Valenwood border, and the whole region is suffering from a rise in attacks
Obviously,
from a
Point
mysterious new
Pleasant.
kind of danger.
Shut the
So the new
fuck
zone will
up.
be familiar for those of you who played Oblivion, but there's something big going on
Oblivion
behind the
Challengers
scenes
run
that's
coming soon?
causing all this chaos.
We're doing something we've never done before in ESO, and we're introducing a whole new Daedric Prince.
That is a really big deal.
It is, and we are really excited about
What?
it. The Gold Road storyline focuses on the return of a forgotten prince named Athelia. And it was great to be able to work with
Let's
BGS
go.
to bring our vision for this new power to life, and we think folks are going to love what we've created. In last year's Necrom chapter,
I was
we
questioning
dropped
in
a
my
major
brain if it was like Meridia or
Mysterious
something, but we've
forces
seen her already.
discovered the
A new
existence of
Daedric
this
Prince?
forgotten Daedric Prince, Athelia. In Gold Road, you'll discover that prince is now free with dire consequences
That's
for
sick.
all of Tamriel. I don't want to go into too
It's
much
actually
detail
crazy
yet
that they're
because we're
adding to the
diving
lore.
deeper into the story shortly, but this is really
Not
big,
just... Yeah,
and we
that's
are very excited to
huge,
see
man.
how our community
What's the
reacts
last
as
time they
learn
added a
more about
new
Athelia and
Daedric
her
Prince?
All right,
I don't
so
even
we have
know.
a new zone and a story about the return of a long-lost Daedric prince. But there's something else arriving with the Gold Road chapter that Matt touched on that our players have
Scribbing,
been
it's
asking about
spellcrafting,
for a
right?
long time, and that's scribing.
Yes, and this is definitely something the
Scribing,
community's
whatever.
been asking about
It's
for
spellcrafting, right?
years at this point. This chapter's big
2000
new
was it
system,
2002?
scribing, is a way for players to customize their character builds.
Wow, that's the last time.
Our
Holy
take
fuck.
On a precursor
Yeah.
to the spellcrafting systems from previous Elder Scrolls games, with some tweaks to balance to ensure that it works with our game's combat.
So why don't you talk a little bit about
Okay, so
how
how
the
does it
system
work?
works? What does it actually allow players to do?
With scribing, players
Since you
tap
know,
into
Chance,
the
what was the last
fundamental
Daedric
elements of magic
Prince
by
added?
unlocking
I just wanna
special
know.
skills that they can then
Ooh.
customize in many different ways.
The
They'll be able
lens,
to change things like the way a skill interacts with the world, its unique effects, and more. There's also many ways to customize these unique abilities, allowing players to further tailor their builds.
Like
to their
everyone's
unique
gonna get it
needs.
down to like
We'll go into a lot more detail on
4
scribing a
abilities
little
for
bit
meta.
later, and we'll have a lot more info
But,
throughout the year. But we're very excited about this system, and it's really another way players can truly play the way they want to play.
Well, we
It's gonna be
clearly have
sick.
a lot to cover throughout the show.
I
so
wonder
let's
how
dig in.
useful it'll really be.
In the past, we've told stories that feature Daedric princes, emperors, and tyrants, heroes, and all sorts of legendary monsters. Since our launch in 2014, we've continued to add to ESO's legacy with new stories.
I can't
to
get over
build
a
upon,
new
and
Daedric
even
prince.
add to Elder Scrolls lore in all new ways.
I was wondering who
And this
that
year's
was,
tale is
but
no
a whole new
exception.
prince?
So let's kick things off with the lead for this zone, Ed Stark, who is going to share more about the new
I'm hyped.
chapter's main storyline,
I'm super hyped.
including the Forgotten Prince.
Oh, was it Hermias Mora?
everyone.
My favorite
I'm
Daedric prince.
absolutely
So
thrilled to talk to all of you about the story and the adventures.
This
you'll
guy looks like he's
experience
his
in
own
the new
lead.
Gold Road chapter. I was the
This-
lead for
this
the
man
High
is
Island
crafting-
Greymore chapters, as well as the
crafting areas.
Murkmire DLC, and I'm having a lot
All
of
good
fun
zones.
adding to the Elder Scrolls universe. Every part of Tamriel is unique and has its own emergent storylines. And Gold
Bro, I gotta
Road
start
is
grinding
no
these
different.
storylines, man,
The
for real.
Westfield region lies just east of the Gold
It's a
Coast.
huge zone compared to
Ruled
some of
by
the other
Clovian Count Calantius, it is an independent
some of the
nation
other
allied to the
non-PvP
Imperial
Cyrodiil
forces
zones.
currently occupying nearby Cyrodiil, and it is under attack. Sweltering jungles replaced a third of the Westfield seemingly overnight.
And this is in-game.
While the wood elves in the region seem friendly and as bemused by the situation as the displaced Imperials, Count wants to find out what happened and how he can keep
that a
from
new
losing
armor
any
motif?
more of his realm.
I don't know.
Surprisingly,
No, it
however,
looks like
this Dawnwood jungle overgrowth
House
isn't the most
Hexos, I
pressing
think.
concern for you and your fellow adventurers. Laramil the Wise, an ally of Hermias Mora, is back. She's investigating the reappearance of Athelia, the Forgotten Prince, who was introduced
Athelia
at
is
the
a
end
sick
of the
name.
Necrom chapter.
Oh, were they
Laramil reveals
introduced?
that
That-
scions of Athelia
Haven't played
are
it yet.
searching the Westworld for her, wreaking havoc in the region. They believe that the Forgotten Prince had some connection to the aliens who once dwelt in the ancient ruins scattered throughout the zone. These scions are desperate to help Athelia recover her memories and powers and show no
He's so excited.
mercy
He's
to
making me
anyone who
excited.
gets in their way.
Damn.
Reality itself is under attack.
Those are the
and no
shininess
one
of that
knows
armor is
exactly
sick.
how
We better be
or
able to
why
get
the
that, just
Forgotten
saying.
Prince has returned.
I'm trying to rock whatever that shiny
It's been a
armor
very
is.
long time in any Elder Scrolls game since we delved into the nature of a new Daedric Prince.
Yeah.
What effect will the appearance of this
It-
long
it-
forgotten
they
prince
had to have done that
have
on
the
purpose too.
Westfield,
That
Tamriel,
Hermias Mora was
or
the last
Nirn
one,
itself? How indeed can a Daedric Prince
and
be
Hermias
forgotten?
Mora's DLC like
More
introduces the
importantly,
next one.
how
That's
can
sick.
you, the adventurer, counter Athelia's effect on the Westfield? Well, I'm not going to tell you. At least not yet. You have to play Gold Road to find out. But
Sure,
don't
sure.
worry. In addition to the eccentric Laramil the Wise, you have some new and returning allies to help you unravel these mysteries. There's Baragon, ex-adventurer and brother to Evely Sharparrow, and Tribune Alia Idolus, a brash Clovian centurion working for Count Calantius.
I don't feel like I've seen that armor style before.
We're bringing back the vampire Fenorian of the Raven Watch, Khajiit investigator Mizik Thunderboots,
Cool.
and a few other fan-favorite allies to also help you in
I have
your
him as a
journeys.
house guest
Political
from a
intrigue rivaling the tales told in Orsinium and
from
High
a
Isle. Supernatural threats on
monthly,
the same
like, login
scale as
reward.
Somerset and Greymore. Assaults on the Westfield as powerful as any fiery dragon attack in Elsewhere or Daedric Dark Anchor invasions from the base game long ago. players can choose how they progress the main story of the Gold Road as well. There's a non-linearity to the questline similar to that presented in Hrothgar and Necrom. You'll have to follow the threads to see just where they take you. And over everything is the threat of the forgotten Daedric Prince and her minions. There's something for everyone, all along the Gold Road. I'm looking forward to seeing how you fare. Good luck and happy hunting in the Westweald.
I did not expect the zone to like be that much of the map,
Since ESO's
honestly.
launch, we've added a ton of new areas for players to explore across all corners of Tamriel and even the realms of Oblivion.
Not the middle of Skyrim,
Ed
though.
just shared some details about the story in Westweald. So now let's learn about how the team brought this space to life. To tell us more about this world
Still
you can
want the middle of
explore in the
Skyrim.
latest chapter, we've invited ESO's art director to share more about this colorful but chaotic part of Tamriel.
Hey everybody.
Because the other sections of
the Elder Scrolls Online,
non-PvP
and I'm
Cyrodiil are
pleased to be
rather
able to share
small.
with you more about the Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road's unique
They're
zone,
not
the
tiny,
Westweald.
but like they're not.
For those of you
They're not as big as other zones.
This will be the first time you can return to this bountiful part of Tamriel since the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion way back in
Jesus,
2006.
2006.
The new zone features 3 unique biomes, each with their own distinctive
Yeah, like Gold
look and
Coast.
feel.
Look how small Gold Coast is compared to
lies
it.
the Gold Road,
Wow.
a temperate environment similar to that found on the Gold Coast. It
They
is
better
home
put a
to the
house here,
region's
just
capital
saying.
city, Skingrad, the bustling center of
Yep,
the zone
Skingrad.
and linchpin for the Colovian Imperials
What
who
the
call the
fuck?
Westweald home.
That's
Towards the
sick. Oh, it looks
southwest, you
beautiful.
can find the Dawnwood. Formerly part of the Westweald, this area is now home to the encroaching jungles of nearby Valenwood. In this part of the zone, you'll discover a dense wilderness climate inhabited by advancing wood elves from the settlement of Vashabar. In the north of the Westweald lies the Colovian Highlands, a mountainous region that is
Wow.
home to an imperial settlement and numerous Aeolian ruins.
This might be my new favorite
Highlands' rocky
zone.
soil and dry climate
Look
is
at that.
ideal
If
for
it
the
looks like,
region's
if it looks
famous
anything, if it looks this good
When
in game,
designing this new zone,
like while
the team
playing, it's gonna be
wanted to
whew.
capture a region undergoing a dramatic change. And generally, we try to make
It's gonna be
every zone
sitting there
in
just 'cause it
ESO
looks
feel
good.
unique, so much so that a player can instantly recognize what zone they're in merely by looking around.
That is a good way to do it.
Combining these
Oh
ideas led us to
my.
paint the biomes in the bright colors of seasonal change. Highlights of orange, red, and yellow punctuate the Westweald,
Little
giving the
dude.
entire region an autumnal feel. Classic Colovian architecture inspired many of the zone's structures.
Yeah,
However, the
it's
Colovian
beautiful.
Imperials of the Westweald are wealthy and cosmopolitan, so the art team imbued some high-end motifs and designs throughout. Although this, of course, changes the further from Skingrad you travel. As you explore the zone's rolling hills, rocky crags, bustling vineyards, you'll encounter many Aeolian ruins of various sizes and shapes, and have an opportunity to delve deeper into
Okay,
this
that
part
just
of
looks like
Tamriel's
Skyrim gameplay.
ancient
Let's be
history.
honest. Like that little
We got
bow
to have a little
walking
fun here as we consider
segment.
these Aeolian ruins less spoiled than other similar locations you may already have visited. As a result, there are structures and architectural pieces of Aeolian culture you've never seen before. Speaking of things you've never seen before, the dense, humid forests of neighboring Valenwood seem to have taken over a
sick, too.
significant portion of the Westweald practically overnight.
Dude, this place is gonna be
consumption
flooded with
of
players,
traditional
man.
Colovian territory
I didn't play
is
Necrom
cause
on
of some
launch.
concern for the Imperials,
I
as
could
you
just
might
imagine, dude.
Even more alarming is the Wildburn, a volatile area that separates the Dawnwood from the Colovian
So many different
Highlands
vibes
and
with the
Gold
zone. I love it.
comprised of sickened, magically
Oh my
twisted
God.
land and even more volatile beasts. While the land itself is changing, it is also under attack from a host of new, unfamiliar foes.
Put this place on
Daedra, never
a
before seen in the
presentable
Elder
plush
Scrolls,
pillow.
roam the countryside,
Whoa.
including Shardborn
These guys look
and
cool.
aspects of Athalia that herald from the realm known as Mirrormore.
Mirror
If all
more.
that
That's
wasn't enough,
sick.
The Wildburn has taken to magically corrupting the indigenous beasts of the land.
Now bring us to
resulting
Mirrormore.
in danger
Wonder what that
around
realm of
every turn.
Oblivion looks like.
In the Westweald, we've created a beautiful world in flux, besieged by change itself. It's
Dude, the
Imperials,
newer
Wood
the
Elves,
newer
Neophyte,
zones in
and
ESO are
a
just
world
beautiful.
unlike anything we've
Apocrypha,
created
Necrom,
previously. We can't
everything.
wait for you to explore.
They really are just like beautifully constructed world spaces.
I always love when we can share behind-the-scenes info about all the research and care that goes into creating a new zone. Rich, why don't you talk a little bit about what else players will encounter
You share something about Central Skyrim, please?
In addition to the main storyline,
They won't,
the zone
but-
contains new delves and public dungeons to explore,
Okay.
side
Ooh,
quests to
12-person
experience,
trial, let's
and
go.
world bosses to contend with. Everything you would expect from a chapter. There's also an all-new 12-player trial to challenge your group, and
fucking
the
go.
introduction of a new type of world event.
Okay.
And of course, there's all kinds of rewards that you can find in the new zone, including new item sets to loot and craft, unique collectibles to unlock, and special antiquities to scry and dig up, and a lot more.
And of course, that's all in addition to the new scribing system.
That's right. In previous chapters, we've added new classes like the Necromancer and most recently the Arcanist.
Arcanist, yep.
We've also added new gameplay systems that we continually update, such as treasure hunting with antiquities, our
Which we've done on
deck-building
stream
card
before.
game, Tales of Tribute, even our
I've
housing
never
and
played
furnishing
that, but-
system, and of course Companion system, which allows you to bring an ally to fight alongside with you. This time with Gold Road, we're adding a new way to further tweak your builds just how you want them.
This is obviously
everyone's been
honey
waiting
brew
patiently
meadery.
for more information on this new
I
system.
wish.
So let's kick it over to Kira to explain exactly how it works.
But this looks like I'm going to be engrossed
Play
in
Your
this.
Way is one of Elder Scrolls Online's biggest pillars, and we're always looking to give our players
Yeah.
even more ownership over their
Unless you follow the meta,
characters
obviously.
and their skills. For scribing, our system focus was around roleplay and
Okay.
choice. We wanted to give our players the power to customize skills to enhance their roleplay and have more agency in choosing and creating those skills that are right for them. With scribing, we've
How much
created
does it change
a new
a new
ability
Okay.
for every weapon skill line, and a few more.
Okay.
Each of these new skills or grimoires has customizable elements that you can swap out to suit
Ooh,
your needs
whoa.
while maintaining a fun and balanced experience. Every grimoire has a base function, the thing it always does. For example, the new Bow Grimoire, Vault, has you shoot the ground with an enchanted arrow, creating an area of effect, and then backflip out of danger, enabling a quick,
Ooh.
tactical fire and escape ability.
That's cool.
You can personalize it from here. Every scribe skill also has 3 script slots, a primary, secondary, and tertiary.
Wow, that's
which
gonna
allow
be-
you to change the ability's specifics.
People are
Want
going to be
double down
min-maxing
on
the
poison
fuck
or
out of
bleed?
that.
Set one of those as the primary script of Vault, and now that's the damage type of its AoE. Primaries
Wow.
determine the main
Okay.
effect of the skill and its resource cost. But perhaps you're more of a ranged healer character. Keep it ally focused and customize Vault with a heal primary and add either a heal
Wow,
over
okay.
time or stamina recovery secondary for any allies in that area of effect. Secondaries
I don't know
are
if
about
anyone's going to use that on the bow,
to
but
better match with your build or roleplay.
it's sick.
This is where we have
Oh,
more
some of these skills are
unique effects
definitely.
that
There's
tie
no
into the
way some of these
identity
skills
of
don't
the
become
parent
meta.
skill line. For example,
People are going to figure
a
out some way
unique
to
bow
use them.
secondary gives the player a stack of the Hawkeye bonus, increasing damage on their other bow abilities
Shout out
for
Marvel.
a short duration. Finally, you're able to add a buff or debuff to Vault as its tertiary effect, perhaps minor maim,
Oh,
minor expedition,
wow.
or minor vulnerability. That is a lot of ways to customize
Yeah,
just this skill.
that
we
is.
have even more scripts and
Being able to add
combinations to be
debuffs is
revealed
going to
in
be
the
big.
future.
That
But
alone will
scribing
make it
isn't just
meta
a
for some
system
class,
tinkering with
surely.
skills. It's also an exploration
Shut the fuck
into
up.
the ancient origins of magic, following the legacy and discovering the secrets of the mage who first learned to manipulate those
Being able
energies.
to
You'll need to own the Gold Road chapter to unlock
apply,
the system.
obviously.
One more thing. When we were deep into this customization headspace, we loved the idea
Being able to
of having
apply
our skill
status
visuals
effects
better reflect
and
our players'
debuffs is
roleplay
definitely
goals,
gonna
and perhaps
definitely
feel a
gonna
bit
do
fresh
effect.
if they've been playing for a while. When Gold Road and Scribing launch, we'll also be adding a
Affect meta
select
some.
number of
Ooh.
skill styles.
True.
These styles are color variants of popular abilities from weapon, guild, and
Trap
world
Beast, I use
skills.
that on like most
Like
builds.
Wall of Elements will have a new purple version.
That's
Trap
sick.
Beast, orange, and Mage Light, a green option.
Now, is that gonna be
when you equip these
microtransaction, though?
abilities, you'll be able to select which version you want to see.
That's
By the
awesome.
way, in Gold Road,
Hopefully it's not
all of these
microtransaction,
skill
but it might be.
styles will be earnable as in-game rewards. We have a
Let's
lot
go.
more planned for skill style.
Earnable
and
in game.
updates
That's
after
what I
the
like to
chapter
fucking
two.
see.
We can't wait to share more about scribing and styling with the ESO community.
Okay, I think that's a good middle ground.
What new metas
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good middle ground.
See you soon.
So there'll be new abilities you can change that we can put into builds, and then we can style base game abilities that don't affect how they work. That's a good middle ground of
they've never seen
than just being able to change every ability in the game, because that would be
abilities can be
insane.
used by any class, allowing players to maximize an aspect of their build, or
That's a
perhaps
good
give
middle
them a new
ground.
way to fill a gap.
Yeah,
And the
exactly.
system also provides a brand new
Just a
avenue
new
to
new
customize
something
their
to play
visuals,
with
too. We know
that has a
just
lot of
how important fashion is to our
customization to it.
Well, the
That's
good news
definitely a
is
good way
you
to do
won't have
it.
to wait too long to play, because scribing arrives with the Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road on June
Okay.
3rd for PC and Mac,
Okay.
and June 18th for Xbox and
Fucks
PlayStation
with it.
consoles. And it's available to pre-purchase now. You can visit
Now,
ElderScrollsOnline.com for
the
more
question
details. Now, as many of you watching
is there a
might
pre-order
expect,
bonus?
This chapter isn't the only major release in 2024.
Oh, really?
There is a lot coming this year. We're kicking things off in March with Update 41 and our newest Dungeon
Okay.
DLC pack, which includes 2 new dungeons, Oathsworn Pit and Bedlam Vale.
New housing.
These 2 dungeons will have you explore a training ground for the followers of Malakath and a secret
Sick.
vault within the demi-realm of Maelstrom.
Ooh,
Both
back to
dungeons
Maelstrom.
help set the
Okay.
stage for the upcoming chapter release and storyline. These dungeons
That's
will be
sick.
available in normal and
That looks
veteran
fun.
modes, and have their own veteran hard mode difficulties.
Obviously.
All the
It's
unique
a DLC
rewards you'd
dungeon.
expect, including new item sets and collectibles. And as always with these DLCs, these new challenges can be purchased in the in-game Crown Store, or they come free as part of ESO Plus.
I already have
If you
ESO
want to
Plus.
first look at these new
Spent
dungeons,
way too much money on
be
that.
sure to tune into our next ESO live stream, as we'll be joined by lead encounter
The day-
designer Mike
the day
Finnegan
before my,
to share all the details about
Day
this
day
upcoming
before my
dungeon
birthday.
DLC.
All right, we'll be there.
That's not all we have
on
going
stream.
throughout 2024 either. Update 43, which is scheduled to arrive in August, will be another base game update similar to what we did in 2023.
We
And that
appreciate
includes a host
base
of bug
game
fixes
updates.
and quality of life improvements, with some pretty exciting features, including something housing related. And finally, Update 44.
Can we
will
get a
close
fucking
the year
crafting
out by
bag for
introducing 2
furniture?
New in-game companions.
2 new
Something
companions?
We're not quite ready to reveal yet.
PvP related feature.
PvP-minded players,
Okay.
you might want to pay particular attention to this update.
Sick.
Well, you'll definitely want to keep an eye out for more information on our plans as the year progresses. Okay, we've gone over so much already, but as with any major chapter release, there's a ton of in-game rewards you can get when you pick up Gold Road. Let's find out more about the various additions and pre-purchase
Okay,
rewards
here it is.
for the Elder Scrolls
Here's the
Online Gold Road
microtransactions.
with community managers Jess and Kevin.
That's gonna be sick because I have the Necrom stuff. The Necrom stuff was
I'm
sick.
Jess Folsom, ESO's lead community manager, and I'm joined by my fellow community manager, Kevin Boley. We're here to tell you a little more about the new Gold Road chapter, its additions, and pre-purchase rewards.
Thanks, Jess. And hey, everyone.
course,
As
of
mentioned,
course.
the Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road arrives this summer on PC and Mac, and on Xbox and PlayStation consoles. However, you can pre-purchase the chapter right now on ElderScrollsOnline.com and unlock in-game items, which we'll cover in just a minute. But first, let's talk about the different versions of Gold Road.
Right. Depending on
Damn,
your
those
history with
covers
the
are
Elder
sick.
Scrolls Online, there's bound to be an edition of Gold Road that suits
That's
you.
sick.
If you're an existing player, the upgrade versions may be just right.
If you're a new or returning player, the collection might be a good fit. It includes the ESO base game, all 7 previous
It's
chapters,
so much. Like this game is
and the
more
new
than
Gold
worth
Road
it. It's so,
chapter at
so
launch.
much fucking content. It's an
That means
it's an
the
insane amount.
collection
I haven't
will
even
allow you
done
to
most of
begin
it,
your
and I have
adventures in Tamriel
750
right
hours in the
now.
game.
And
It's crazy.
play the new chapter once it launches.
Both the Gold Road upgrade and collection are also available in deluxe editions, which
course.
includes a bounty of additional in-game items
Ooh.
themed around the Westweald and Skingrad regions, including a unique pet,
That outfit style looks
memento,
sick.
outfit style, emote pack,
Also, the mount
and
is-
first of its kind mount.
Oh
All
my.
of which are granted at chapter launch.
That's sick.
Whichever edition of Gold Road you choose, there are several
Pre-purchase.
pre-purchase rewards you can unlock.
New
These
costume,
include a
new
striking
pet.
new costume, pet, and crown
Okay.
plate delivered
Okay.
at launch, and instant in-game access to the spectacular wolf mount.
That guy's cool.
For a limited time, if you pre-purchase Gold Road,
That's
you'll
sick.
get instant access to this matching wolf pup pet, so don't miss out.
That's
You
awesome,
can
actually.
pre-purchase the Elder
I
Scrolls
like that.
Online Gold Road right now on ElderScrollsOnline.com or select retailers for PC and Mac Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5. Of course, we have a lot of exciting releases, in-game events, and community fun lined up for The Elder Scrolls Online between now and chapter launch 2.
That mount is a reskin, I think, but it is sick.
Launching along with Update 41. You can get a first look at these new dungeons.
That boss looks sick.
By helping us test it all on the PC
and
Mac
public test
server in just a few days.
Okay.
Then, this spring, ESO will introduce the Prologue quest for Gold Road. This free quest line sets up the events of the upcoming chapter and is available to anybody who owns a copy of the Elder Scrolls Online.
If you'd like to check out some of ESO's past DLCs and chapters for free, then now is your chance with the ESO Plus free trial.
Free trial, boys.
On all platforms. There's also a ton of fun in-game events lined up over the next few months, including the now live Guilds and Glory celebration, then the White Strikes Mayhem PvP event, and of course, the fan favorite Jester's
I'm gonna be grinding that White
Starting
Strikes.
Right now with the Guilds and Glory celebration, you can earn the
because I want the I want to see if I could get the
as well as its
a certain
over the
armor
course
motif.
Of 2024. It's the perfect.
Pretty sure you'll have to get it out of random bags, but
mood as we head into the
such an expensive armor motif
celebration
right
for
now.
The Elder Scrolls Online.
It's from
learn
years
more
ago.
About this year's morphing collectible, check out our preview article on the official ESO website.
I've already
grown
seen
in so many ways
just
since ESO
body
first launched.
body skin
with
currently.
International community managers across 15 unique territories.
That's a lot of
and
community
7
managers.
officially supported languages.
Wow.
This massive celebration of ESO and its community
I guess
is our
big-ass
biggest
company.
one yet, and it will include many in-person events around the world. As Matt mentioned earlier, the fun kicks off with our first in-person event in Amsterdam, Netherlands, and continues all the way into 2025 with our largest in-person event in the US yet.
Let's go.
We hope to see you at one of them. Check ElderScrollsOnline.com for the details on our upcoming Q1 Dungeon DLC, the in-game events, and our 10th anniversary plans. We have big things ahead.
We can't wait for you to join us as we celebrate 10 amazing years.
Why does this feel like a mesothelioma ad? Is that just me?
All right, so let's recap.
It's
We've revealed
100%
ESO's
probably just me,
upcoming
but
chapter, The Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road, and shared what kind of adventures and features you can expect when it launches June 3rd for
only
PC
available
Mac,
with pre-purchase
and
until
June
March
18th
18th.
for
Okay,
Xbox
2024.
and PlayStation consoles.
That's sometime. What?
This includes a new
damn near
zone,
2 months.
the Colovian region known as the West Weald, which is a storyline that
Easy
features
peasy.
the return of a forgotten prince, Athelia. And of course, the brand new scribing system, which allows you to unlock and customize special skills for all your characters.
And don't forget, ESO Gold Road is available for pre-purchase today.
Because there's always side effects.
For
Yeah.
ESO's 10-year
The
anniversary.
side effects of ESO is your wallet starts emptying.
Starting with the ESO 10-year celebration in Amsterdam this spring. Make sure to
Also, the
RSVP
carpet spot
if you
remover is
haven't already
back.
Done so. From all of us here at ZeniMax Online Studios, thank you for watching. Keep an eye out on our social channels and ElderScrollsOnline.com for more information on everything we've covered today.
Sick.
And don't
That
forget to tune in next
DLC
week
looks
for
great.
our first look at Update 41. We can't wait to share more details with you on the upcoming
Just
Gold
don't
Road
nerf
chapter,
Arcanist. I don't care what
anniversary
anyone says. Just don't do it.
celebration, and more later this year.
Don't do it.
Thanks again for joining us today.
That'd be
and we'll
very
see you all next
uncool of
time.
you. I haven't gotten to do actual content with it yet, so don't nerf Arcanist, you weirdos. So the DLC base is $40. Okay. And they're rating out, so no. Sick. Also, I gotta fucking turn my my camera's brightness up a little bit. We're getting a little moody in here. Maybe not. Yeah, we'll just go there, right? That looks fine. Getting a little moody with the lighting. So base game, it's $40. Not horrible. I'm assuming it's probably up like right now. They probably dropped that shit like instantly on the store page. No, it's still just Necrom currently. Oh, but the description's already upgraded. Like if you go into the about section, it already mentions they literally just slapped it above the Necrom information, but yeah, the purchase isn't up yet. Posture check, I got you, G. Also, Chance, what do you think about my sign? I don't think I showed you that before. Fuck. Where? Perspective. There you go. There you go. Right up there. Pretty nice. I'd like to be able to like hide the cable of it somehow at some point, but you know. It fucks. Yeah, it does. It's nice. It's nice. What was I gonna look for? Oh yeah. Jeez, I opened up so many Chrome tabs, just Googling stuff during the event. All right. I can remute and then I can lurk shoe again. He deserves it. I'm pretty sure Bethesda just hide it with a fake fridge. Okay. Pretty sure they said that they might be putting something up on Bethesda Gear Store, so I'm just gonna check that out. Wow, holy. Oh damn, they have a 24 karat replica of a septum. That's sick. Oh, hold up. I gotta show this on stream. Look at this. Fuck off with the marketing. Are you serious? Dude. Ooh. Statue boy? That's sick. That's sick. Wow. Only 3,300 worldwide, huh? God damn. That's sick. That is definitely, that's a statue, all right. 175 bucks. Damn. Sick though. All right, let's go back to ESO. Because that's. Let me re-update my title here. Get all that good stuff going. No, I don't want to. I don't want to copy what I currently have typed in. Thank you. But Dad, it's ooh. That's gonna be fun. Also, that statue is sick. I can't even lie. Limited release too. What do you know? Come on, display the game. There you go. We in there. No, that's actually it's looking good, man. It's looking good. I also got some Twitch drops from watching that. Sick. You'll love to see that. All right. Let's just go do Maelstrom Arena. Why not? Close off the stream with a little bit of Maelstrom. My boy can actually get Twitch drops. I can indeed. I'm just responding to my guild on Discord. All right, enough of that. So what did I get a pop-up? a gift from the ESO team. Oh, sweet. Get this man to 100 subs and he'll do... yeah, right. I will do a Halo 2... I'm just saying. If that happened, Halo 2 Lasso Run. 100%. It might make me want to bang my head against the wall an hour in, but... I'd do it. Do like a little... We have streamed Halo before. Get this man to 100 subs. Need to do a Lasso Run. Crazy. Alright, let's go do... I want to do VMA. Because your boy needs stuff. Yeah, imagine.
A request from the Office of Divine...
I'd do that for so less than 1,000. The fuck?
Harmonious salutations.
Probably do it for 200. 1,000's insane. At least 2. You're like, yeah, maybe I was being a little wild. Maybe I was being a little wild. Because Maelstrom Arena's got double drops, baby. I need the whatchamacallit, the Inferno staff, I believe it is. From this place. I've done it once. I've cleared it one time before, but I've been saving it because they have double drops. I also need the great sword because I can use that on my one of my other classes. I have the bow. I can use the bow. Halo Infinite Lasso. I would actually do that. I would do that. I got the bow, which I can use on my Arcanist, but more meta is the perfected Maelstrom Inferno staff. So there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 possible weapons. Well, actually, you get the shield with any of these, so 15, 16 weapons in total, so 15. Chance, do the math for me. What's 15 if I get 2 every run? Is that like, what, 7 or 8 runs? Because I'm pretty sure you get the shield if you get any of these. But we want the Inferno staff. Or at least a staff. Something. I think that's 8 runs.
Do you suppose
that was gonna be Halo Wars Lasso? Oh my god.
contain your hopes? But let's find out.
Right. Tell me the math again. So I have 15 weapons left, right?
For some time.
And I can get 2 every run because the new event has double drops. How many runs is that to get
Are you
everything?
interested in challenging yourself?
Yeah, whatever.
I'm a connoisseur of battle. So
This guy's
I keep
fucking
track of likely
character model is
opponents.
super tiny.
Your reputation precedes you. I've converted my realm into an arena where I plan to train the greatest warriors in the Orbis. I offer you an opportunity to take my arena challenge. The rules are simple. Win or die. Enter each arena, defeat all opponents, then move on to the next. Survive them all, and I'll offer you a place in my officer corps. So, interested? Or would you rather just return to Tamriel and fight mud crabs?
Yeah, let's do 8 for sure if you got what you needed each run. Well, you get 2 no matter what. It's double drops no matter what, so. I think it's just 8 guaranteed. Because you get perfected weapon drops. It's usually 1 guaranteed, but it's 2 because of the new event, because this whole zone is double drops. Because of the event going on, so. And we're running on veteran. I'm pretty sure normal is currently glitched. And it can drop a perfected weapon, but I ain't cheesing shit, so. I ain't a cheesy McNeezer, so. Hopefully I get my first Hopefully I get the Inferno Staff first thing, you know? That'd be cool. It's so much better that I'm gonna run this. This is my second time running it because I know the mechanics now. Because this was some of the mechanics in this thing were slightly frustrating. My first time through, only a couple stages were a little frustrating. But you'll see what I mean. I'll explain them when I get to them. But these first couple stages are kind of a cakewalk. Like the mobs kind of hit hard, but these first couple stages I can pretty much just take weapon power over and over again and just not even worry about it. It's not until like the spider stage or the ice stage that it gets a little hairy. And I can kind of just camp most spawns anyways, so. I don't think that hit, but these guys fall so easily, so it doesn't really matter. Also, there's a mechanic at the final boss where you can grab gold spirits, and they like they give you a special ability. But I thought you were supposed to avoid them when I first ran through, so I didn't have it. So the final boss fight will probably be even easier for me than it was the first time, because I didn't know you were supposed to avoid the regular ones, grab the gold ones. It's pretty obvious, but I just didn't even think. Oh my god, he actually got grabbed by that. I love camping the spawns. Actually, I think the first one that gave me difficulty originally was the Dwemer stage. That stage was a little hairy. I'm gonna try to go for the no death, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it. But you know, we're gonna try it, right? You know, you gotta be really perfect to get a no death in this. Oh wow, don't fuck up on the first stage, right?
No survivors.
All right. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Oh, it's double drops even for that, too. Sweet. I might actually just grind this to fucking fully complete it. Not this Dwemer one, it's another Dwemer one. But this one's also kind of... The blades are fucking... I'll tell you, they're irritating. Because they do be hitting. I'm just going to use the shield over and over again, I'm going to be honest. Just completely avoid as much of the damage as possible. I could also use Crit Surge in here if I really needed to. Because Crit Surge would at least be healing that isn't going to be affected by my animal being alive. Can I... what the fuck? Okay, it fixed itself. That was really weird. Can I pull the switch, please? Jesus. Okay, need to pop a heal. I think there's actually an achievement for not using any of the sigils, but I'm good, dog. I'll tell you. To be fair, most of the mobs, I think if I swapped in Crit Surge, it really wouldn't be that big of a deal. Because they're not... You really don't need the trap. I might swap in Crit Surge on the big spider boss. The Dwemer stage I was talking about. Alright, let's just use Sigil of Defense. Not a strong boss, but I don't really want to deal with it. Because Crit Surge will heal me based off of critical damage. Yeah, gotta... And that's just really useful. Be over here, right? Whoa, those blades. The blades are blading. You gotta stop these blades. I still stepped into him like a big brain. Now that I think about it, the thing of healing is probably only good if I have Crit Surge on. Because the bird is a burst heal. Now that I think about it. Although it probably does increase the healing, but probably not enough. Also, it's dropping, is that triple dropping? Armor pieces? I don't know, but it's dropping a shit ton of stuff. I'm not gonna complain. Not gonna catch me complaining. What did I get that for? Just take the attack power. Just grind everything down to a nub. Wow, I actually insta-deleted. Well, I'm targeting that Wamasu. Because, oh no. Queen's Champion is down. I'm gonna kill these Stranglers just so they don't get a little fresh with me. I love doing that. Okay. This will honestly be probably easier on the Arcanist once I have my back bar staff, probably. Okay. Boss time. There you are. Why the fuck am I CC? I don't know, but drop my fucking ult on it. Whoa. Calm down. Miss me. Oh no, oh no. Cut it out. We survived. No problem. I think it's the flywheel. Yeah, that is 3 different items. Shit. I'll take it, man. Yeah, I think it sets flywheel. It's the one I'm talking. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna slot crit surge and just see if it does what I need, you know? See if it helps. Because this place was a little touch and go. I don't know if that's how I would describe it, but you know, it's a 32-second fucking. It's 32 seconds, like. Really, not the rounds, really, but just the final boss is a little. Honestly, crit surge might just be in general a better ability. Yeah, like look. Yeah, like dropping a little bit of nice healing. I should not rely on it, but having any amount of healing outside of the boss, outside of my burst heal with the bird is probably what I want. Because if the bird goes down, no healing at all is not great. I just try to trap it. It's funny. Like, I know I don't need it in the final fight, so I probably won't use it, but this and like the frost arena probably. And it gives me a reason to use Daedric Prey to increase damage. I also gotta remember to kill those clockwork sentries. Yeah, so they don't do that. Really, the secret to the boss fight is just stay really far away from it when it's doing its electrical attack. Is how I figured it out. Just literally just gnaw at it as you're going. Like when it does like its like fire AoE, I think it has. That's when you just kind of hammer it a little bit. Not when it's doing that electrical shit, because it just churns through your fucking my summons. Just not good. Okay, that hit me really hard. Calm down there, mister. Yeah, because those things get like damage shields, and that's not. Okay, well I just missed that. Come on. I've been building a tank. I know how to avoid that shit. Come on now. Okay, final boss. Take the shield. Yeah, when it's doing that. I want to avoid that at like all costs. Yeah, see, it killed both of my summons, and I would have no way to heal without them. And that's just bad business, man. I want to kill this. Okay, I can get some damage in. Oh yeah. Big damage, man. Dude, it's like one-shotting my summons. What's this game? This is one of the... Yeah, this is ESO. Elder Scrolls Online. my MMO. I'm doing, oh, it's doing that. Okay, drop my ult on it. I'm doing one of the arenas right now. Okay, need to break those. I kind of was ignoring those, I'm being real. Ooh, you're teleporting? You know, we got done with, yeah, I'll take the healing sigil, why not? We got done with the global reveal. It went really well. It looks fucking sick. I'm really hyped. New gold road. Okay, the boss is gonna die, and we cleared it. You know, the new zone looks awesome. I'm hyped for it. Dude, whew, this gonna be so easy to farm all of the armor pieces. Yeah, I'm keeping crit search on for this area. Okay, so the attack power and shield are over here. I want to be over here. This one can get a little dicey, so I might lose a life here. Dude, what are you doing over here, dog? Just focusing on my damn summons? Come on. Now this level can get a little dicey. Mainly at like the final area, but no, don't break that, don't break that. Okay, he didn't break the ice platform. We don't want to lose ice platforms. That'd be preferable. They will respawn, but yeah. I'd like to keep them all up until the boss fight. Because the boss fight will break a couple of them, but I think I was able to burn before they really got me too bad in the water, so. No troll, nope. There's the troll. I want to prioritize it. Okay. Yeah, definitely kill the big elder. Okay. You know, I love ESO, and this is just solo content. Okay, that's dead. Can't hit that. Oh, okay, Ice Boy. Can I get an attack power? Oh, okay. Those guys are hitting me, but you ain't killing me. Come on now. You ain't got me like that. Okay, I'm gonna drop an ult on this. Yeah, prioritize healing myself before damage. I almost died there, but we survived it. Might start taking the shield here. Okay, the giants have come in. I just gotta be really mobile and avoid these guys' swings, because they're not friendly. Wait. Fucking CCing me? Stop that. You didn't even get to start ground pounding. Yeah, any elemental damage is just kinda... Okay.
See, my minions? This is how it's done.
Okay, while that's happening, clear the ads. Nope. Gotta stop that. I think they're gonna break that. Need to get my heal back. GG. Alright, we didn't die there. Alright, Spiral Shadows is... Yeah, it's this one. If I'm gonna die anywhere, it's gonna be here. I at least know the mechanic now. So there's that. You're supposed to keep these pillars like uncorrupted, so. And unwebbed, because they get webbed up and then they're all nasty and stuff. It didn't drop a okay. Oh, uh-oh. These little spiderlings are just so strong, man. It's like a big ass fucking CCing pack of monsters. Okay, well. I think it's that the mobs, like, they get stronger the less pillars are up. So it's just like, I don't think I have any pillars undone, actually. Oh yeah, they're like all CC'd like right as they get up. What the fuck? Oh, they just, what the fuck? A bunch of shit just got web spun. Hey, stop that, stop that, stop that shit. Little fucker. Where's the web spinner? No, you stop that. Stop it. No, take the haste. No, get off my pillar. I think stage 3 is where I've died before. But I died not knowing the mechanics, so. Take the attack power. Oh, no, don't let him web spin. I missed that throw, but it's whatever. I'm just gonna keep taking haste. Oh, yeah, because... Oh, the little fucker web spun it. Alright, I can hit the pillar that time. Good, good.
Behold, vile monstrosities, imported for your entertainment.
I'm gonna ulti drop on that. Dude, haste on this stage is so good to stop these little fucking baby spiders from hitting you. Oh yeah. Yes, I was... Man, that's a lot going... Oh yeah, no. The veteran mode of this is, once you know what you're doing, it becomes easier, but, you know. Alright, ulti drop. I'm gonna take haste just to keep away, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm just gonna focus the boss, honestly. Take the damage buff. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Look how tiny the character model is. What the fuck? Okay, poison level, poison level. Poison level can be a little... It's really just avoiding those little fuckers on the floor, honestly. You just don't want to get hit by the poison cloud, because the poison cloud is death. Like damn near auto death, practically, so... I don't want that, preferably. I'll try to get over here, since... If I can play it as safe as possible. Yeah, like this corner doesn't have any flowers right now, or whatever like the little mushrooms, and I don't want to be anywhere near those, preferably. If I don't get to one, oh wow, you are big. If I don't get to one of these glowing ponds in time, oh shit. It just accelerates and kills me really, really quick. Okay, well I'm not gonna grab that, so I think I'm just gonna grab haste and... Yeah, see, like, if I don't get out of that, those big poison bursts, it's like GG's. And I don't want to be anywhere in those, so... Really, that's the hard part of this area for me, or at least what I've experienced, is just staying out of that. Because if it hits you, it hits hard. I'm gonna ulti drop on that. Somehow still let myself get hit by that. It's okay. Fuck is my ult? Never mind, whatever. Nope. Okay. Yes, gotta be careful, because I'm one pawn down for this round. Because now that pond is unusable for the time being. Alright, I'm just between the pawns, that's fine. Okay, Venom. I feel like Venom Caller is probably calling those down. So I think I want to kill this, preferably. Good thing I have combat alerts. Whew. That was close. Okay, one pond is back. That's at least something. Ooh, I almost dodged right into that one. Oh, it hit me. Fuck. There's another flower there. Alright, I'm gonna stick on the side with the pot. I mean, the pond, so I just don't get... So I can be closer in case it hits me. I didn't get hit by that, right? I kill the Venom Caller, because they make more pop up really quickly.
The climax approaches.
Okay. Well, I died. Okay. I don't know what killed me there, honestly. It's fine. Well, I might have needed to interrupt there. I haven't seen that mechanic before. Probably because I killed him faster with barbed trap. All good. Maybe I just stick real close to him. Eh, well, my enchant's gone, so there's that. Yeah. So if he starts roaring, I think I need to, Whoa, what? Did I get hit by the poison? Bleeding. I must have, okay. I feel like I kept distance last time I did this. Maybe that's the strat. Maelstrom's like really easy past this. As long as I get my stuff off like I'm supposed to. What is it? Stomp? I was just in its area. Fuck. Okay. I didn't die this many times on this before. Just getting hit by stupid stuff. Might as well. I'll chug a food. A little bit of increased damage. Okay. So is that the roar attack? Yeah, enraged scream. Okay, so I do need to interrupt that.
It looks like yes, the
Okay, I don't need where's my barb trap? Let me put that back on my bar. Barb trap is just so much bleed damage.
the climax approaches.
Alert him towards the trap. Rocket, okay. And I got hit by the fucking poison. Oh, I needed to make distance anyways. Okay, just... Fuck.
That's one where it counts.
Oh my god, dude, I was spamming my fucking key, man. Oh, I just got that off. Ooh, dude, he was roaring for a while. The fact that I actually got that interrupt off. Dude, I literally took my hand off my mouse and just started going brrr on my heel key. Like, fuck sprinting, I'm just spamming my heel. Alright, this is just simple interrupts and it's pretty easy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna rock barb trap for the rest of this. It's really only useful for those couple, yeah, these are the ones I need to interrupt, because those guys hit fucking hard. Unreasonably hard. Yep. Kill this guy before he channels that ability. Honestly, haste is probably the play here. Just so I can get to them faster. Need to break the warding stone. Haste sigil is definitely where it's at. All right, none of those guys are the channelers. There's the guy that channels. Nope, stop that. Trap that. Oh, okay. I'm gonna ulti drop that. I didn't really need to right there because I survived it, but having multiple of those guys that channel are just, you can see how hard they hit. It's really once they start swinging, it's you want to get rid of them quick. Whoa, hello, buddy. I'm just gonna go make sure. Okay, that's not one of the channeling types. I'll take a pack power here. Okay, you're not a Dragon Knight. Leave me alone. You ain't built like that, dog.
I'll boil your eyes in your head.
Not gonna do anything. Leave me alone. Absolutely shred their health. Oh, their warding stones are back up. I somehow just tanked that. Yeah, you thought. That guy thought he was gonna sneak up on me with that. No, no, no. Theater of Despair, I think, is the last stage. Yes. Okay. Final boss. Final arena. This is easy. This ain't nothing. And definitely good to have the barb trap because some of the enemies are a little annoying. You know, we grab the golds. Yeah, these guards are usually the ones that can cause problems, but you can just burn them so quick. They're kind of like nothing. Yeah, I really should just take attack power every round. I think I got the gold one. Good. I didn't think I hit that, but I did. Oh yeah, those night blades can be annoying. Oh, I got hit. Oh, I got hit by that ghost and CC'd. Unfortunate. That just is what it is. And my armor broke in the middle of that. Let me repair everything. I might as well just repair everything, huh? Oh yeah, a lot. Oh, I got hit. I got hit by that again. That's why you want to avoid the ghosts at like all times. They're not really dangerous unless they CC you while you're getting hit by something. Because then there's just nothing you can do. Get the gold. And if you just can't react, it's GG. Oh, they tried it again. I'm gonna ulti drop on that, just to kind of save my ass. Because those guys are strong. Ah, I missed the gold, whatever. I want to keep playing around this outer edge so I can... I'm usually... Last time I ran this, I was able to catch those guys kind of off guard. Like, right as they spawn. Like, the big fat guys. And that's what I think I want to do. Okay, I have a spectral explosion now. Yeah, I predicted it correctly. Oh, okay, so I should just use those whenever I get the chance, okay. You have to just flame whip me, come on now. Oh, it's just like a stun. Oh, that's cool. That's useful, I guess.
You shall not.
Come on, give me the final round. I'm a little CC'd here. I'm gonna be real, the Titan's not really scary. See, I caught that guy on the back foot. Right as he was spawning and he couldn't do anything to me. Alright. Take the tanky. Immediately just drop as much of his health as possible. Alright, I can go up. Right? No, not yet. Okay. Maybe I have to kill these ads first? Why can't I go up? Imagine not carrying me to victory. Bro, you literally don't even play this game anymore. What do you mean? Why can't I go up? You still have it downloaded? Then why don't you play? Why? That's... Oh. Now I can go up. Fucking hell. No, he knocked me off. Fuck. I didn't want to get knocked down, man. Come on. I don't know what I'm doing in the game. You didn't even hit level 50, bro. Come on now. Gotta figure it out, dog. Man, I can go all day. Leave me alone. I got to this desert area. Yeah, I think Alec here is what you're talking about. Alright. Go up portal. Portal, please. Alright, hopefully I... Gotta avoid those fucking little shots so I don't get knocked off the platform. Break the crystals. No, I let myself get knocked off. Fuck. Whatever. That's fine. Ooh, that's a big boy. Oh, stop breathing fire, man. Give me low. Give me low. Alright. Thank you, Mama Posh, for the gift sub. Come on, break the fucking crystal, man. Okay, crystal's broken. Crystal's... I did get knocked off, but crystal's broken. No more ads for you. Fuck, man. What did I get CC'd by? Fuck. Okay. I didn't have the stamina. That's unfortunate. Okay, this little... Where did I get that from? I don't know, but it's annoying me that it's there. Alright. I didn't die last time I ran this, but... You know. I got knocked off the top so many times. Yeah, I also got a... I think I didn't dodge that skull. And I think that's what happened. Okay, I dropped that guy. Yeah, he's rising up now, so... I just gotta get one of those portals to spawn. And I gotta try my best not to get knocked off the top. So... I can use the portal now. Go up. Go up. Hello? Okay. Oh, that might kill me. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna take attack power just so I can survive this thing. Ooh, wow, that was a lot of fire. Yeah, taking that heavy attack was dangerous, to say the least. I have an offer. All right, well, let me fucking not die here, and then I can keep up with chat then, because you know we're gaming out here. This is gamer. Okay, I'm ulti dropping this thing just so he doesn't fuck me. Jesus, those fuckers are doing so much damage. I don't remember them doing that much. No, I should save the shield. Damn it, dog. Go away. Big fucking hellhound. Go. No, leave me alone. Can I fucking go up top yet? Like, do I have to kill those things like next to the pads? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Let me up. Oh. Alright, stand next to the inner ring, I think. Like, yeah, I dodged that skull there, too. Dodge that, bitch. Finally. All right, Nasada, what do you got? Oh, new best score. Sick. Last time I finished with 4 lives left, so you know. All right, what do we get? Oh, you're gonna keep it from me, huh? Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Wow, I got the ice staff and the lightning staff. You sumbitch. I got like fucking. What did I get? Let me pull up loot log. Why am I typing in caps? What the fuck? Turn my caps off. Alright, so okay, that's not a perfected weapon. I got the Maelstrom Maul unperfected. Okay, so I got literally Ice Staff and Lightning Staff is what I got. Actually skamazed. So I got the 2 staffs. I got the 2 staffs that I didn't need. They're both good, but the ice staff is better.
Now it's
The ice staff is just better.
barons to return to me.
What did I get in these companion bows?
I haven't done this in quite some
I
time.
don't think I don't think these are going to drop anything too important. Just bare bones.
Baron who moves like a
If I play, will you help me grind up to your level? Sure.
summon you.
Obviously. Fuck.
To me.
I can help you grind easily.
Approach me, my
Technically not up to my level since I'm like level 800, but level enough to get you max level gear.
Simply splendid.
Max level gear, yeah.
It is good to be with you again.
I'll help you grind one of these nights.
And you. Your assistance has been most satisfactory. I won't forget it. Or anyway, my tutor won't forget it.
My tutor won't forget it. Bro, of course I got the fucking... Literally, I need the Inferno staff, and I got... I got ice and lightning. That's despicable, honestly. Downright despicable. Well, alrighty. Let me hop in, honest.
There's really no such thing.
Because I'm pretty sure you're in... I don't even remember my class. You're a Templar. Look at all this shit that I got. Holy. Fucking 41 items to scrap. Yeah, no, you're a Templar. I remember. Same class as my my healer.
That's a relief. I really thought that might be the arena that would break you, but you
How long did that take me? I don't know.
You've revived my memories of the barons who move like this. I must go and recuperate them while the memories are still fresh. Then we shall begin to conquer the Orbis. Oh, and thank you. Please accept an
Nice,
award
400 gold,
appropriate to your
baby. 400 gold. I also got 50k XP worth. Yeah, see, I'm level 845 so far. Alright, let me go clear my inventory. I'm probably gonna run more Maelstrom Arena tonight, though. I don't want to do another run of it now, but definitely I'm gonna sticker book this whole thing before the end of the event, just because I can. It's so funny that I got the two ice staffs, like 2 staffs that aren't the Inferno. I'm gonna screenshot that. The Templar? The fuck is that? Bro. Yeah, you're a Templar. Where are you? You see, there's Nasada. You were last online 7 months ago. So I guess that's a good indicator of how long I've been playing the game. Because started playing it and I haven't stopped since. And yeah, Templar. Just a little bit of Templar. Damn, I got so much fucking... So many of these items. Jesus. Really, the only things I really want are the Inferno Staff and the Great Sword. But I'll take any of this other stuff, honestly. Because honestly, why wouldn't I, you know? Templar's a good class. It's a good healer. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty good DPS. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not doing all that. Let me just go back to Somerset. It's a good healer, good DPS. Pretty much that. You can DPS well on it. You can heal well on it. Obviously you can tank on it, but it is the least popular tank because it really just doesn't have any good tank skills in its class set. So it's kind of just like the other classes are better for tanking. But tanking is also the most stressful position. What you're saying is what?
So much consternation over the...
We haven't done pro gaming. I don't need the bow. I'm gonna keep those. I'm gonna go put these plans in my bank. Yeah. You stopped playing it, and I kept playing it. And I've been addicted to it since I started playing it.
This one fails to understand.
I have what? My current playtime without logging out and checking it for it to update is 751 hours. I think you have like 30. Maybe not even. I don't even know. Yeah, you have 32. I'm right. 32 hours. So.
Greetings.
Throw those on. Oh, listen. Like, I almost have fucking Dread Cell Reef fully sticker booked. I had to stop myself because of the horse upgrades, remember? Oh yeah, upgrading the horse. Yeah, upgrading the horse. Upgrading your mount takes a long time. It does. I have this little guy. I use him on my... I use this one on my Sork, which is this class. 1 bar Sork is extremely strong. Like, expeditiously strong, honestly. Because I'm using... I think Deadly Strikes is technically better than Storm Masters. So there's that. But yeah. Sergeant's Ice Staff. Sergeants and Storm Masters is what I'm using. And it's... This class is really fucking strong. Very good survivability. Just a high elf Sork. Oh. Fucking hell. Yeah, I would not do multiple Maelstroms back to back. Just not happening. So, I think it said you were BC. Alright. Are you in... oh yeah, you should just... Wait, where's my... Should just be the talking hole. I think, right? You should have access to it. There you are. How goes it?
I am deep throating a pizza right now.
Nice.
While I wait, because apparently I think there's some kind of like update thing or something. So now I'm waiting.
Yeah, you haven't played the game in a long time, so there's probably some updates.
Yeah. I know we had gotten into it, but I think I had developed a really like bad habit from it because I would start staying up late.
That could be it. I know this game wrecked my sleep schedule for a long time, I can't even lie.
I think that's what it was. I had to stop playing because it was fucking up my sleep schedule. Because the fucking horse upgrade.
Well, you just got to do that every day at 5 a.m. Or whenever you log on. The horse upgrades, like, they take so fucking long. They really do. Should I? I'll just finish Flawless Ritual. Why not? I think in total it takes like 160 days to fully upgrade a mount on one character.
What the?
Yeah, no, it's an insane amount. But what, like, even like running is faster than the mount until you get a couple levels into it and the PvP passive ability that increases your mount speed at all times. Really, that's like one PvP match and you get it, but once you've done that, it's faster than running. But unupgraded mount with no passives is like the slowest fucking thing in the world.
I don't remember
so
what
bad.
level I got it to. I know I think I was making it to where I kind of had some speed. It wasn't enough, but I could keep up with you a bit. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, once you're slightly upgraded, it like you're usually able to keep up. But the 60 speed mounts are they're zooming. I don't even remember what the fuck I was upgrading here. Did I finish it? I don't think I did. This is all champion point shit. Oh, it's over here. Reduce the cost.
You know what
I want that.
I miss doing?
What?
Playing Valorant with the boys. We all get together, combine our brains into one, and just have one of us carry to victory.
I just position Shu on some random part of the map and tell him stay there. And eventually it works.
Honestly, I think that was like the highlight for me. You're just like, hey, Shu, go right here, stand in this spot.
Yeah, just go right there.
Yeah, and stay there, stay there.
Hey, it worked. He actually just he flashed them at least.
Good.
He just stood in what was it? I think lamps on a. I forgot what the fucking bridge names map is. Oh, I can't even speak. Fuck. What the fuck is that map's name? Valorant maps. What's that fucking Bind? It's Bind. That's what it is. Lamps on Bind, and he just stands on the in that little little inlet before you go through the door, and just flashes out if he hears them coming, and it works. It does work. And I just played. I always play Brimstone on that map.
Yeah.
It's so
I
easy.
get to play it. I mean, normally you hog Sage, but you know I get the honors of playing her for a bit.
I don't think I've played Sage in a long time, but then again, I don't really play Valorant very much, so when I do, I end up playing like Brim or something.
No, dude, you used to be hard.
Oh yeah, no, I used to be hardcore on Sage, but I stopped playing her as much. I picked up KO, which he's alright. He's good if you have a second initiator, but most of the times if I play a random game, I pick initiator and then nobody else picks an initiator, and it's hell from there.
Yeah.
Like you don't have a Sova or anything else. It's just like, well, he's good, but you also want another initiator.
Yeah.
But you know, whenever I pick KO, somebody doesn't pick another character, so it's like, oh, I'm the only one that has abilities to push us into sight. That's fun. That's really fun.
Okay, listen. I may not have been an initiator, but at least I went in with you, okay?
Yeah.
Some champions go in with their buddies. Like, I may die, but it's a risk I'm willing to take.
That's why a lot of the time I just play Brimstone or some sort of smoke. Brimstone's just the one I'm comfortable with. Because as long as I'm putting my stuff down, I did my part. And sometimes I'll get a kill. You can't blame a smokes player as long as they're dropping good smokes. Like...
Not gonna cap. I miss running and gunning. It was like the one thing I'm good at.
Well, you could still do it with the Spectre. The Spectre can still run and gun, but...
But it's not as fun as it used to be when I would have a Vandal and just randomly run into the gunfire and kill someone.
What is that lightning staff's name from Dread Sail? Pillager's Prophet. Yeah, that's what it is.
So no, I have been gaming with Shu a little more lately.
Yeah, I've seen you've been on Lethal Company.
Lethal. Oh my god.
Dude, I've clipped so many things out of Shu streams. It's crazy. Fucking clip machine.
My favorite, I think, Shu moment was he's like, "What is that? What is that, guys? Guys?" And the Bracken snaps his neck.
Oh yeah. The way Shu's reactions are hysterical.
Or I think Peppy was telling him to be careful of the fake doors, and he immediately goes into a fake door.
He had to find out for himself, man. He didn't have a choice.
With me and Car in the background going, only Brackens believe there's fake doors. Only a Bracken would lie to you.
I really hope I get this Master's Architect Ice Staff soon. I'm pretty sure my guild is running a, I think the raid lead voted for it when I asked. Yeah, they did. For Halls of Fabrication. Yee. Because, to be fair, I think Master's Architect is like the last semi-meta heal set that I don't have. Because I have Perfected Roaring Opportunist. I have Pillager's Prophet. I have Spell Power Cure. I have Jorvold's. I do have all of Jorvold's, right? I think so. Not all of it, but I have the body pieces. Yeah, I have all the body pieces. It's gonna be so dude. It's gonna be so expensive to reconstruct all that shit. And luckily, Nasada, once you get to CP level, which is, you know, champion points, I'll be able to craft you like just some basic gear. Since I have my crafter character, my dark elf that I started playing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because that character is almost completely done with all of crafting research. Almost. There's still a little bit, but I have like all of the jewelry traits. I have all the woodworking traits. What else? I have like some weapon traits left. A decent chunk of the heavy armor traits, and then most of the light armor traits.
Okay.
But Order's Wrath is like one of the good craftable sets, and it's like, what is it like? I don't know. I think it's like 3 trait. I can go check. I can go look at High Isle real quick. I think it's a 3 trait craft, so I could have done that months ago. And that's that's a good crafted damage set.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm reading and listening. Nothing has penetrated my brain. In all honesty, I am absorbing this information and I'm not getting anywhere.
To be fair, it's a lot of words if you haven't played the game in a long time or know what I'm talking about.
Well, to be honest, it's not you. That's the problem. It's honestly me. I am my problem. For you see, last night...
You're baked, aren't you?
No, let me explain how I got to this point. Let me explain, because you're not gonna believe me if I tell it, but I have to. So, I have 2 jars.
The story starting with jars is never good.
One jar contains my edibles, in which I eat to kind of mellow myself out.
Right.
The other jar contains gummy. You know, like the snack.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Both jars are correctly labeled with the correct label. My dumbass set myself up because I had pointed out earlier when I first got my edibles that they look kind of like my gummies that I eat. My little snack gummies that I eat. And how they look similar. And I had pointed this out to my husband. And I was kind of like, maybe I should go back and change these out to something different so I don't accidentally eat the wrong one. My husband was like, nah, you're fine. You're not stupid or anything. You can differentiate. So, yesterday, I had eaten some of my edibles. I was like, okay, good. We're perfect. We're vibing. We're cooling. We're chilling. And I decide, a couple hours in. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna eat some of my regular gummy snacks that I have. Guess which jar I grabbed? The wrong fucking jar. So I'm sitting here snacking away, not even paying attention to a single thing in the world because I'm baked out of my mind. I further made myself baked out of my mind, bro. I went to sleep and I didn't wake up till like 11, 12. And I'm still feeling it. Amazing story. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
So in a short lesson, I'm just gonna get 2 different jars. I can't fuck it up. if
Yeah,
they're
2 that
completely
just
different.
look completely different.
Yeah. Because what's fucked up is I did label them, but I don't think High Me bothers or cares enough to read things or process things as Sober Nasada does. So she just fucking ate the gummies and was like, fuck it, these taste delicious. Still 10 out of 10. I had the funniest moments I could ever have. Well, baked out of my...
Oh, hey, actually, I should get that, I don't even know why I came over here on my sword, because I need to craft it on my Dark Elf, which already has this way shrine, but...
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I should be able to set you up, or at least help you set up a healer or DPS, whatever you're going for. Templar is pretty good at both. Not like you need to min-max, because you're probably not getting it. You're probably not getting into endgame trials for a long time.
I mean...
Oh, there's no world boss here. Cool.
You can see how fucked up my sleep schedule gets. Because I think that's what stopped me from playing this game. It was fucking with my sleep schedule.
Yeah, I fixed my sleep schedule recently.
Yeah, my husband helped me fix my sleep schedule.
I don't even remember how exactly I did it, but I think I stayed up long enough to where I fell asleep at like 8 p.m. or something like a week ago. And then ever since, just like 9, 10, 11-ish. Like sometimes I'll stay up a little late, but even at like 1 a.m., which a lot of the time I was playing ESO at 1 a.m., I don't even want to touch the game. Like my brain's just like, no, watch a YouTube video, you know, if you haven't eaten yet, have a snack and go the fuck to sleep, because you don't even want to play games. I don't even want to play games at that point. Usually 1 a.m. is like fucking prime gaming hours. I'm grinding, and then it's just like, nope. Last week it's just like, no, you're going to sleep at 11. Depending on how tired you are, what you do. 9 to 11 and I'm fucking passed out. It's great. I wake up in the morning.
Crazy. You see, I still sleep in, even though I go to bed early.
Yeah. You know, I woke up at like 11 today or something. Oh, fuck. This boss has 3 million health. I don't know if I could probably solo it. Fuck it. Let's try.
No. Let me in. Let me in.
Is it,
no,
oh,
it's
no.
the game.
Dead priest.
The game.
Do you have... I'd actually wonder if you have this area. No, okay. Oh, both my pets died. Fuck. I actually wonder if you even have this area unlocked. You might. 'Cause you don't have all the DLC for this game, do you?
Mm-mm.
Or at least like the mainline DLC. Not the. I don't even own all of the Crown Storm DLC. I just have ESO Plus, which is the subscription. Cause why not?
I don't remember.
I think.
How long is this going to fucking take? Does it say I'm in the game to you? Cause like what the?
No. Have you gotten past the launcher?
No.
Gee, what percentage are you at?
I don't know. I don't know I don't know what's going on here.
Just screenshot it and send it to me.
I'm gonna screen share right now. Like, you tell me what am I staring at? Because it's making it seem like I'm downloading the game, but the game's here. And if I open
oh yeah, no,
Steam,
you're updating.
Yeah, it gives me this.
That's the launcher, because you get into the launcher, and that's where it'll update itself. Holy fuck, you have a big download. What the fuck?
Yeah, so it's looking like Elder Scrolls is not on the menu tonight, I feel like.
Maybe not for a little bit. Gee, like, how, dude, that's a big ass install.
Go on.
I don't even know what that is.
Me neither.
I don't remember there ever being that. Well, it's also jumping a lot, so. To be fair, like usually it'll get like that amount of install will be like 75%, and then it'll just compile it and then it'll load. So you don't need to get to 100%. But obviously that's like 60. What is that? Is that 63,000 megabytes? That's holy fuck. Yeah, that's a lot of it's a lot of storage. I don't even know what that would be exactly, actually.
I don't know either.
Maybe it's just that you just haven't played it for so long. It just. Oh, cool! Somebody showed up to the fight. Oh my! Yeah, I don't know if this one would have been soloable. This one's hey, big boy. Wow, I almost just got one shot.
Imagine how I feel if I saw that boss.
Yeah, I could solo a lot of. I could probably solo this guy if I really I put a lot of effort into it, but I wouldn't. God, this boy is thick though. I'll tell you that. It's so funny, like, the level of difficulty of some content in this game, it's so weird. I love this game, but, like, base game areas, world bosses, like, solo those bitches in your sleep with a good build. DLC area world bosses, some pretty easy. And then there's other ones that are like, oh no, you're actually getting thrown off the crust of the earth. Like, you're getting thrown into orbit by the fucking thing. Like,
by boss.
Like actual like DLC dungeon bosses, like just in the world. It's so funny.
So, if you were to compare this to Baldur's Gate with its bosses, would it be equivalent of a Baldur's Gate boss?
I haven't played Baldur's Gate, so.
Oh, you stay away from it. Stay away from it. It's a great game, but stay away from it.
Yeah, it just consumes your life.
It's not even that. So I ended up having to beat one of the bosses on my screen, on the stream. That boss fight, I wasted literally like 4 or 5 hours on just that one boss fight alone.
Jesus.
Because I refuse to let the game tell me I'm ass.
Don't get me wrong, I have been in trials with 11 other people for, I don't even know, like 6 hours, 7 hours, and that's pain. Especially when you know you're not the one doing anything wrong. Like, you're like, I know how to fight this boss. What the fuck are y'all doing? It's like, I don't want to leave because I've already been here fucking 6 hours and we're on the final boss, or, you know, this is the second to final boss. So I want to stay here so I can get the fucking reward. It's even worse when, like, the group just doesn't clear. They just can't do it. And you're just like, ah, fuck, well, there goes 6 hours and I got no progress. Most of the time that doesn't happen, but I've been in like straight up formed like weekly groups that have invited me in, and they do worse than a pug group. It's insane.
Crazy.
But even times where I'll be invited back to a group, they'll do great, and then I'll join them again, and they do horrible. It's like, it's the same fight. How are we doing worse? Sometimes people just have off nights, I guess, because good groups sometimes just get fucking walloped for no reason.
That's one hell of an off night if you get your
Yeah.
like, no! I dropped the hand. Come, oh.
Oh, so I could probably go grab Ember while just chilling here. Why not? Ooh, platinum scene. So, Asada, did you see any of the ESO launch?
I watched it a little bit, got really confused by it, and then just
Yeah.
just stood here because, you know, I haven't seen your little hot face in a minute.
Yeah,
Pausing my interviews of things.
I'm so fucking hyped for it, man.
But summarize for me, what happened? Because
So,
like I said, I wasn't there for the thing itself. I was there for the person.
you know, so they're going back to a part of Cyrodiil, which is from Oblivion, the fourth Elder Scrolls game. The main city of Stalingrad, not fucking Stalingrad. Oh my god. Skingrad. Thank you very much. Fucking Stalingrad. We're going back to Skingrad. And, you know.
Stalingrad.
I sure hope we're not going to Stalingrad in the new DLC. That'd be horrible. Fucking hell.
We're in fucking Siberia or Russia.
Yeah. No, but
I'm so sorry.
You know, we're going to the Gold Road, which is dude, the zone. If you rewatch the VOD, the zone is beautiful. They're adding in scribbing, which is it's pretty much gonna be spell crafting. So each new weapon, not new weapon, but each weapon is gonna get a new skill in it. So like I'm assuming destruction staffs, bows, and everything. There's gonna be a new skill, and with those skills, there's gonna be 3 like things, like a main ability, not ability, but like a main effect, a secondary effect, and a tertiary effect. And so you'll be able to change 3 options of what the skill does. So you can like craft your own ability. It'll be a base ability, and then you can add on to it. Like you can make it heal, you can make it taunt enemies, so you can use it as a tank. You can add like different debuffs to it. So if you hit an enemy with it, it gives like major maim or whatever, or minor vulnerability. So like it debuffs the enemy in some way, along with being able to like heal or something. So spell crafting practically from the older games, which is like Oblivion and Morrowind. You should just be able to craft spells, but it's kind of like an in-between ground of being able to customize every ability, and what we have now, which is just morphs. So all of the original skills will still be here, and they'll have morphs, but each one will also have a special ability that you can change to your liking, which is sick. And it definitely seems like it's going to be changing the meta.
Mostly they serve to keep Erend
Because I think I already saw some discussion in my guild Discord about just the fact that I think they saw that somebody, one of the options is taunt. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now under primary primary abilities. It says physical damage, venom, fire, bleed, immobilize, restoration, or taunt. And taunt is for tanking, because if you hit an enemy with a taunt, it makes them target you rather than your teammate. So you do that to bosses and stuff.
Okay. I'm at 64%.
Nice, nice. So tertiary skills are Force, Savage and Prophecy, Expedition, Vulnerability, Maim, Lifesteal, Evasion, and Off Balance. Vulnerability is good. Savage and Prophecy is a damage boost. Yeah, no, if any of those skills are... If they're just good by default, and they can, like, be able to proc some of these buffs, that's definitely going to be in people's rotation, for sure. Just because, like, some classes have the, like, just a built-in ability to give these buffs. So being able to do it... Yeah, one of my guildmates said the fact that there is a taunt in the primary for an AoE ability could change a lot. Yeah, because they showed off the bow, which, like, you shoot the ground with, like, an enchanted arrow, and it makes you do, like, a backflip backwards, and it, like, the arrow does, like, an AoE on the ground. And that one has a primary ability that can taunt. Yeah, somebody said Anarchy. People have been asking for an AoE taunt forever. Not necessarily one that backflips you out of the area, but it's something. Yeah, somebody also pointed out that Expedition and backflip, because Expedition increases your running speed. So taunt, restoration, Expedition, plus a backflip means you could just pull mobs and run very, very fast away. That's so funny. It probably, like, a lot of that probably, it won't be used, like, meta-wise. Unless it's just, like, really, really fucking good. Because I don't really see... Obviously, I don't make builds. So, it's possible that it can be slotted in somewhere. But with my small experience with tanking, it just... I don't know. I don't see where it would slot in perfectly well.
I really should have paid more attention to Magister.
Obviously, it'll slot in somewhere.
How these protective wards work. I should have paid more attention to him in general, actually. The next one is in the glade.
But it'll definitely add variety, because some people will use it. I don't know if it'll be used in score pushing or meta builds,
no.
but
the wards are just to keep the
we'll have to see when they release it in like a couple months.
That way I
or whenever. I think it comes out with the content update, so like middle of the year or something.
Magister Iren made sure I knew what they were and what purpose they served.
Although I'm hyped for the zone. They better put a fucking house in that zone that you can buy, because it is beautiful.
Or at least the parts that
like, oh my, dude, I was gushing over it on stream. I'm just like, oh my god, it looks so good. Very odd, like there's like 3 different distinct zones. There's like a corrupted area where, like, you know, Daedric and like evil stuff is happening. There's a very autumny, like, castle vibe, which is like, I'm assuming, most of the zone. And then there's like a portion of it that's being like overtaken by jungle. So there's like vines wrapped across buildings and stuff. Oh my god, it looks good. I gotta give it to Zos, like, their newer zones, like Apocrypha, Necrom, they just look great. I'm not a big fan of, like, the mushroomy aesthetic of, like, the Morrowind areas, but they do look good. They undeniably just look good.
Oh, you're a natural. Maybe you should have been Magister Iren's apprentice.
I think the zone is actually being called Westwild or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember how they pronounced it, but it's a big zone too, because currently the only portion of the only portion of Cyrodiil that is actually like a part of the game is the main PvP zone, which is enormous, and I really wish there was a non-PvP version, but they're just never going to do that. And then the Gold Coast, and the Gold Coast is tiny. It's like a dungeon, like 2 dungeons, which obviously are their own area, like a Dark Brotherhood area for that quest line, 2 like relatively small cities, and like a road. It's a very small zone. Now the new zone's gonna be like a huge portion of what's left of Cyrodiil, so I'm so excited. Having a big zone that's Cyrodiil that isn't PvP is gonna be mwah. And just the fact that it looks awesome.
Let's get this over. That's all the wards. Let's talk outside.
I hope they put a cheap house in that area. They probably won't, but I hope there's like a house you can get in there that isn't gonna be real money. Well, I assume there probably will be, but it'll probably have to do a bunch to buy it with gold, and it'll be a lot of gold.
For most of the weirdness happening around Tordreok, but it almost seems like these damned moats are becoming dangerous. They're doing more than just mischievous magic. Ah, fish biscuits. I need to figure this out. I'm not sure. The moats aren't new. They're always hanging around Tordreok. I think they're drawn to places like this. But there was nothing in my spell that should have made them act malevolent. And there are a lot more around than usual. Yes, I can make traps to contain them, but I'm still worried about their behavior. While I work on the traps...
What's your percentage at?
To Magister Iron's things, he might have a book with more information about the modes.
It's also really weird, Nasada. Nasada?
Huh? Sorry, I went somewhere.
Relax, Holdressa. I'm working on it.
You know, but the Maelstrom Arena, which is what I was just doing, there's a glitch in it currently, I think. I think it's a glitch, and people are getting perfected weapon, 1 perfected weapon for non-veteran runs, which they're not supposed to get. You're supposed to only get perfected weapons from veteran mode, but
Did you find?
people are getting them.
The traps. Once we set them up, they should take care of the moats. Then I can sort out the livestock.
People are
and
getting
hold
perfected
dress
weapons
up.
for some reason.
And at
It's
some
weird.
point, create a counterspell to fix everything for good. Did you learn anything useful?
Honestly, I'm not gonna cap, bro. You kind of went on a tangent there, and I was just letting you. I was just letting you work. I was just letting you work. I wasn't gonna interrupt the flow. And then I went somewhere on it. Like I was physically here, mentally. I'm mentally. I'm looking for the elevator. You know?
Oh,
I don't know what the fuck that means, but I...
You never heard of the phrase of like politely saying that person's fucking crazy? You know, the elevator doesn't go all the way to the top floor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for my elevator right now. I'm busy. While I wait, I'm looking for my elevator.
I want to figure out a way to return them all to their natural forms before the
I feel
illusion does any
stupid right
damage.
now.
Could you set the traps while I do that? Here, I'll mark some places to set the traps. They're in a pack by the work tables outside. While you do that, I'll figure out how to fix the livestock and Hildressa. Then I can work on my counterspell. Meet me by the livestock pens when you're done. Good luck setting up the traps. I'll meet you by the
What's your percentage at?
It's applying the patch now.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, big ass patch. Fucking hell. I guess it's probably 7 months worth of updates that it just never got to install because you never opened the launcher. Okay, well I can't jump this fucking fence. Fine, whatever, I'll go around. There's a sky shard over there. Oh. I honestly wonder if the vet weapons is a glitch, because I don't think they're supposed to drop from normal arenas. Hopefully anyone that does normal for vet weapons doesn't get yelled at by Zoss. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just running vet for the double drop. Much rather do a couple vet runs and get all the vet weapons instead of
It looks like a spoon, but well, technically it is a spoon.
fucking
but
14 or 13
call it the
norm
spoon of
runs for them.
undo. I just tested it on those chickens.
A spoon
it
of
removes
undo.
the illusions perfectly.
Nice.
Normally I wouldn't bother, but illusions can be disorienting and cause terrible headaches. I don't want any of the animals suffering while I come up with my counterspell. Oh, and Huldressa. I suppose I don't really want her suffering either. Here, take the spoon of undo. If you could run around and fix the livestock and Huldressa, that will give me a chance to finally whip up this counterspell. But just look around for people. I'll be in the tower working on the counterspell. Come find me when you're done.
Fix these livestock. Oh, come here. Stop running.
What?
No, there's just cows that are turned into people, and I have to wave a magic spoon at them to turn them back into cows. You know, normal stuff. Where the fuck this sheep at? Bah! Where you at? Here's one. Where the fuck the sheep at? That's a sheep, but it's not a human sheep. Where the fuck it at? Am I blind? Well, it claims it's over here, so... Oh, is this it? Yeah, there it is. Little fucker's hidden. Real hidden. Come here, Heldrissa. You know, you don't get to go. Nope, you can't be a Guar. You have to become human again. No, come here. Stop running. The fuck are you going to?
just a guar?
Yep. You were Guar.
Fish biscuits. That wasn't right.
Uh-oh.
I assume Huldressa is back to her charming self. I've run into a problem. I have good news and bad news. The good news is that I've nearly finished my counterspell, but I need to find a tome called the Mirrored Way to complete it. I know Magister Irin has it, but because if the Mirrored Way isn't with the rest of his things, it's probably locked away in his arcane library. The library he specifically forbids me from entering. The tome I need has to be in there. Without it, I can't make the counterspell. Magister Irin has warned me not to enter his library 1,000 times. But these are special circumstances. There will probably be some magical traps inside meant to keep me out. So I'll need your help getting the book while I deal with them.
Alrighty.
Once we find the Mirrored Way in Magister Irin's library, I can finish my counterspell. I just hope the old man wasn't serious about putting something dangerous inside to keep me out. He was definitely. Follow me. The library's downstairs. Give me just a moment to pick the lock.
Anything down here I could steal? Ooh, apples.
All right, let's get in and out as quick as we can. I don't sense anything. Maybe the old man was bluffing. Fish biscuits.
I warned you, Ember.
This
There it
one
is.
is specifically targeting me. I'll figure. That's it. You got it. Now let's get out of here before I set off something else. Magister Irin really didn't want me getting in there, huh? I didn't know the old man had it in him. He had something to target me specifically. What a sneaky old goat. Good thing I had you with me. You managed to get the book, right? Let me see it. Let me take a look. No, not that. That would be bad. What about this? Oh, here it is. It's Amahan ist Exis, not Gahan Amexis is. Good thing I checked. See? That's personal growth right there. Two different arcane glyphs. They do entirely different things when written and pronounced aloud. The second one is what I need for my counterspell. Now, all that's left is to get to the old ritual circle and cast this. The counterspell should set everything right in Tordreyak. Things will be just as Magister Irin
I think
left
Ember
them,
is my
and
favorite
I won't have
companion.
to face his furrowed brow.
Easy.
I'll need your help at the ritual site. Casting a spell this big is a two-person job. The ritual circle is just up the hill.
Don't need to go to
I'll
the
meet you
arcane.
there.
Oh, we need to go upstairs. Oof, my lights are hurting my eyes. No cap.
I'm here. First, we need to set the ritual flame. There's 3 around. Light the 3 ritual flames here. I'll get the ones on the altar. Almost there. It's done. The spell is set. Follow me. We should be able to see it materialize.
I'm pretty sure this quest is almost done.
Any second now.
Oh my fucking god, this is taking forever, Posh.
This is still. Oh my god.
Dude, it's at 28%. Getting really agitated. You little fucking pancake.
I was turned into a guar.
It's saying no.
Of course, Huldressa. I promise to
I guess
address
that's what
the
happens when you
situation.
don't play a game for.
See that you do.
some
Oh
months.
my god, Pod,
Sold me out.
leave me alone. You act like
Let me speak
I
to your
chose to not
associate
play this
first,
willingly.
Ember.
I had to stop because I knew what was happening.
So, you were witness to the events here. And as
What the fuck is this dude's
you
hair?
had a hand in bringing them to an end. For that, I thank you. And if you'll indulge me, I do have a few lingering questions. What in the world happened? I don't know what I expected, leaving her to her own devices here, even temporarily. Ember and Trouble are old friends. I can still feel the repercussions of this spell gone awry, as you say. Do I have you to thank for rectifying it? I see.
I just helped rectify
As
the
trying
issue.
as
That's
she
all.
can be, she truly is a talented mage. She can be impatient, but given her natural inclination to magic, it's understandable. I always knew I was perhaps not the best teacher for her. I took her in because I knew I couldn't leave someone as skilled and impulsive as her to her own devices. But I have neither the time nor aptitude to teach her properly. It's my own failing. Speak to her, would you? I must collect my thoughts. Don't worry.
Hey, you. Let's talk while Magister Irin collects his thoughts.
It'd be nice to have Ember
I
as
thought
my
Magister
healer on this
Irin would
character.
be as mad as a wet dragon, but he looks amused. It's probably because he's wanted to turn Huldressa into a Guar at some point. He just won't admit it. And the fact that we fixed it all before he got here helped. Well, I've been thinking. I'm grateful to Magister Irin, but sitting and reading about magic has little appeal to me. This whole thing just proved to me that I'm too restless here. I want to do magic, not just study it. Go on adventures, see things. I think it's time. I've been given good training here, but I still have a lot to learn. For me, the best teachers are curiosity and experience. I learn best by doing, so I need to get out in the world and continue my training. Ember the Sorcerer. I like the sound of that, but that can come later. First, take this. It's not much, but you deserve it. I think we made a good team today. If you ever need a sorcerer who has your back, let me know. We'd have some fun. Magister Irin, I'm grateful for your teachings.
Alright, now I can put Ember on
But I think it's time
my
for me to move
wheel
on.
and actually use her on this
The
character.
world is an excellent teacher for one of your talents, Ember. Do write me occasionally.
I should go pack my things. And say goodbye to Huldressa.
There you go.
Not a chance.
And she should still have her healer
You
gear.
want to talk about something?
Yep, she does. Nice. Because that... gladly that's account-wide. And level, actually. Just the rapport isn't done. Nice. Alright, chat. I'm gonna get something to eat. Because the lights are very, they're lighting right now. So, I don't know when I'm gonna stream next, but I'll be streaming soon. I'm gonna get something to eat and help Nasada level up. Because I don't want the lights on in my face anymore. Good little 4-hour banger. Can't lie. Can't lie. It was good. It was a vibe. And we're gonna have to do it again. New Elden Ring video out. Just old footage, but you know, ! New video. If you go check it out, leave a like on it. All the good stuffs, it'd be appreciated. Watch that shit all the ways through, cause view time is king, and anyone making YouTube videos is bound to it. So I'll leave you guys with peace, love, and posh. Thank you everyone that showed up. Nasada, Mama Posh, Echo. And also, like, all the subs. Like, that was what we got, like, fucking 4 gift subs. Mama Posh going crazy with the Prime sub, the 2 gifties, Roger with a sub. Just going wild. So thank you. That's crazy, but we love it. But yeah, peace, love, and posh. And I'll see you guys next time.